outscored their their opponents in the conference playoffs and national tournament 392 to nothing.
Wow.
I'm telling
That's
you.
amazing.
And when they're
I mean, that's amazing just in sevens alone, because you miss a tackle and it's a score. And so to shut someone out.
when I read that statistic, I was, it's almost unbelievable.
Yeah.
Oh, here we go.
Okay, we're going to start the second half. IUPU kicks off with a grubber. Okay.
Nice fend off by Blue.
Okay, we're going to have a line out. And Red is throwing in. Looks like it was a knock on in the line out. It'll be a Blue scrum. Here we go. Ball's going in. Ball's out. Thanks for passing it down the line. 18 goes for a little run there. Out to 14. Tackled up nicely. Got a little ruck going. Ball's out. Going down the line. 8 with a nice fend. She's got some real estate. Oh, knocks
Came
it
out
on.
forward.
And we're going to stop play here. We're going to restart with the scrum. It'll be a red ball as Blue knocked it forward. Red will put the ball in here. A lot of real estate to work with. Ball's in. Tough scrum. Oh, can't tell who won it. Looks Blue did. Good pass to 8. 8 still on her feet. Tough to bring down. Still going. Finally gets the ball to 18. Is she in? I can't tell.
I think she was over, but the ball came out.
Yep. Wow. Knock on. Good defense by Red.
Yeah. This Blue team is tough.
Yeah, especially 8.
Yeah.
She's hard to bring down.
That and she's got great hands. And while running, she works that fend off really well.
She does. Okay, looks like we're having a substitution here. Okay, new tight head coming in there for Blue in the scrum. That might be offsides on Blue. Maybe not. Ball may have been out, which is why it wouldn't be offsides.
I think he's calling out. Yeah, that came out.
Playing advantage for the knock-on. Blue's advantage.
If Red gets their hands in there, they make it a not releasing call.
There we go.
Straight down.
So, yeah, he's calling off the feet at the ruck. Diving down. So now it's a penalty. So it's been advanced from a scrum to a penalty.
Yeah, okay. Players have to support their weight on their feet in the ruck.
Try.
Great. You called it.
Yeah, there's our number 8 again.
She's great.
Try for University of Wisconsin, Eau Claire.
The Blue Golds.
Blue is going to line up for the kick here now.
The Jaguars are led by President Taylor Miller and head coach Dakota Nelson, with assistant coach Spencer Stout.
We also have an injury in the in goal.
Excuse me, that's Spencer Strout. And the Jaguars play in the Ohio Valley Women's Collegiate Rugby Conference.
Kick no good. Score stays at 17-0 in favor of University of Wisconsin, Eau Claire. We're going to take a little break here as they tend to the injured player in the in goal. She got hurt trying to stop the scorer, number 8, from dotting the ball down. You can do that in rugby. It's not just getting over the line, but it's actually getting over the line and then touching it down in goal. And you can put your hands down and stop that from happening. And in the process, she got hurt trying to stop.
And keep in mind, to score, not only do you have to touch it down, it has to be under control. So you can't bobble the ball around. Mm-hmm. And obviously, like you said, defense can hold that ball up. We call that held up.
That's right. Nice high kick from Eau Claire. Runs into a wall of defenders. Able to get it out. Good passing by Red there. Gets around the corner. Forward pass, unfortunately. So we're going to have a scrum here. It'll be blue ball. Red looked good there. Some good passing.
Yeah.
She may have been gone for the try if it wasn't for that forward pass.
Well, they got it out quick, and that is one of the keys in sevens, get that ball out quick.
Eau Claire easily wins that scrum. 18 with the cutback.
Got to make those tackles. 18 ran through 4 people.
Yep, and that's a score. Good try there. Yeah, great run. Great speed. Way to hit the hole. And Eau Claire continuing their dominance.
Absolutely. After our stat guy got back to me with these statistics, I was thinking Eau Claire's got to be one of the favorites in this tournament.
Right. Kick is no good. And that'll do it. That's full time. University of Wisconsin, Eau Claire 22. IUPUI 0.
Well, Eau Claire continues their march.
Yeah, an impressive march.
Of not letting the opponent score.
Next up, we have Roger Williams versus Shippensburg. This is also a Division II match, women's.
Roger Williams University. Roger Williams University is located in Bristol, Rhode Island.
Hang with us a little bit. The next game will start in exactly 3 minutes. Again, that's Roger Williams versus Shippensburg right here on this field. And you are watching the National Collegiate Rugby 2023 Collegiate Rugby Championships, hosted at the Maryland Soccer Complex in Boise, Maryland.
In our game, we play with our hearts. We don't play with sticks, bats, or gloves. We don't wear shoulder pads or helmets. We keep playing when it hurts, and we leave everything on the field. What we wear must be built for our game.
And we're back.
Everything's in the auto. I just put internal.
We've got Roger Williams versus Shippensburg. And kickoff has started.
You know how to work with this camera? I need to switch it to an internal mic. I got a mic right here. Oh, you got a mic.
Okay, so
looks like Blue's driving in.
Yeah,
Okay, good. Nice pass.
I don't know how we're gonna.
Big rumbling, stumbling. It's kind of off screen right now. Technical difficulties.
You can go ahead and work, man. I'm just gonna work with you. I'll move with you. Yeah. I'll try to. Push it. You don't have any lens wipes, do you? No, not on me. Try and get you some.
And Roger Williams with the early score there. It's 5-0 Roger Williams over Shippensburg. Roger Williams missed the conversion.
Roger Williams are the Hawks out of Bristol, Rhode Island. There's a kickoff.
Nice deep kick. No one puts hands to it. Stays in. Great kick for Roger Williams. And Shippensburg comes out of the tackle, stays alive. They've got the ball. They're passing it down the line.
Spread out.
Almost turns the corner. Nice tackle there. Got a knock on. Another knock on. So we'll come back and play the first knock on. There'll be a scrum to Roger Williams, who's in light blue. Shippensburg in dark blue.
What do you need?
Number 9 for blue, for light blue. We'll put it in. And ball's in, ball's out quickly. That's exactly how you want the scrum to go in sevens. In and out real quick. Going back to your back line. 14 breaks through the hole, and she is going to score. Nice run by 14 to find the gap and score. Nice easy try. Good job, Roger Williams.
That did look easy.
Kick is no good. Score 10, Roger Williams, 0, Shippensburg.
I'm sure the rain had something to do with that kick.
Yeah, it's going. I feel like the rain's going to have a lot of effect today.
Absolutely.
With these games. And we're just waiting for the ball here, then we'll kick off.
Captain of Roger Williams is Tiana Adams. The Hawks played in Houston at the National Collegiate Rugby Division II 15s Championship.
Nice high booming kick. Shippensburg lets it hit the ground. We're able to come up with it. Gets good, strong driving run here. Nice pass. Almost away. Good tackle by Roger Williams to bring Shippensburg number 6 into touch. It'll be Roger Williams' line out. They'll throw the ball in. That throw was not straight. When we have an unstraight throw, blue team, the other team rather, gets a option to decide whether to have a scrum or another line out. So Shippensburg has elected to scrum at this point. So they're going to go out to the 15-meter line to scrum. It'll be Shippensburg's ball. They're going to throw it in, as Roger Williams did not throw the ball in straight at the line out. Let's go straight down those two tunnels of players.
The strategy here is to have a scrum to draw players in on defense. So you can do exactly that.
Yes, that worked out well for them.
It did.
She did not release the ball after the tackle. It's going to be a penalty against Shippensburg.
Yeah, good pickup.
Yeah, anytime you're tackled in rugby, you must release the ball and allow either team to play it. So it's a turnover. It's a great run, but unfortunately she didn't release the ball. Turnover to Roger Williams. They're going down the line. Stop about halfway. 13, busts through the gap, but knocks it on, unfortunately. It's going to be advantage. And whistle blown. So we'll come back for Shippensburg scrum. Yeah, I feel like, Jim, we're going to see a lot of scrums today with the wet and muddy conditions. It's projected to be raining all day.
Absolutely. These conditions yield a lot of scrums, always, at any level. All slippery.
We could also see a lot of scores, too, because people slip and fall. A lot of times in sevens, you miss a tackle, it's a score.
I always like playing in the rain because it slowed things down for me, since I'm not as fast as people like you. Yeah, no, they're knock on.
Yep.
There we go, just like you were saying.
Yeah, it's tough to hold on to that ball when it's wet, grimy, muddy, grassy. So it's going to be a Roger Williams scrum here now. Ball's out. Good play by the scrum half to pick up that messy ball. That's another knock on. And we're going to scrum down again.
It's sloppy today.
And that's halftime. Score, Roger Williams 10, Shippensburg 0.
The Roger Williams Hawks against the Shippensburg University Raiders. The Hawks are captained by Tiana Adams. The Hawks played in the National Collegiate Championship last fall, finishing 3rd overall. They lost to University of Wisconsin Eau Claire
Oh yeah, we
in the
saw that.
in the semifinals.
We just saw that in this first game.
44-0.
Wow.
Eau Claire has a habit of not letting their opponents score. And then they beat Wayne State out of Nebraska for the 3rd place match. The Raiders are coached by Lauren Herbert. Club president's Megan Yale. Vice president is Adria Wilt. They're Division II national champions 08 and 09, and they finished fourth place in 2011. So they've got a great history of some dominant rugby.
Yeah, a lot of these teams bring a lot of history to the Collegiate Rugby Championship. That's what makes you successful. A team that is around for a while, that can win, that can continue those
Absolutely.
traditions.
That legacy helps continuing to build the teams, keeping the numbers out. A lot of times we get alumni coming back to coach.
Yeah, that's a big part of it. Alumni really helps teams.
And that's
stay
the so
relevant. And here we go. We're going to start the second half. Kickoff by
Kickoff.
Shippensburg. Goes through the hands of Roger Williams backwards. No problem with that. If that would have gone forward, it would have been a knock-on. Goes backwards out to 15.
She's off.
And she has turned on the Jets. Look at her go. Nice speed. No one can catch her. She's going to score. And that's a try. Right off from the kickoff. Roger Williams staying dominant right at the start of the second half.
Well, they've got that history of doing that.
Great run, great burst of speed by 15 there. Kick is no good. Score 15 Roger Williams, 0 Shippensburg.
And it's a balmy 55 and rainy.
Yeah, and you can see we've got a good wind too going. See that center flag moving there?
Yeah.
Okay, we're getting the ball back to midfield. Then we will restart with Roger Williams kicking off to Shippensburg. Here we go. She's looking where to put the ball. Nice high booming kick. Shippensburg fields it well. Bring it up. Gets held up, passes it back. Nice run forward. Fortunately, bad pass backwards. No one got their hands to it.
Ooh, no look pass.
Uh-oh. Roger Williams collects on the errant pass. Roger Williams has support there at the ruck. Ball's out to the left. Holds on to it, gets it to number 12.
She's in.
Wow, streaks through, scores again. Roger Williams. Looking excellent. Great score there by number 12 from Roger Williams.
Well, Roger Williams just keeps pouring it on. They've got people in support in the right time at the right place.
Yeah, no pun intended with that pouring it on with the pouring rain coming down.
Yeah, but thank you.
Kick no good. Roger Williams 20, Shippensburg 0.
Yeah, you can see the rain coming down at an angle.
Okay, looking for a ball. Here comes the ball out for them to kick off with. Six had a great kick last time. Nice high booming kick. See if she can do that again. Good deep kick.
Yeah, she goes deep with it.
Oh, she lets it bounce.
Got to
Luckily,
catch
she
that
catches the
ball.
Yeah, you always want to catch it in the air. Good run. It's a good 20, 30 meters there.
Nice offload. Ball slippery.
Oh, Roger Williams collects again. great at picking those balls up from the ground.
Looked like a little knock there on the ground, but the ref missed it.
Yeah, it's hard to tell.
Yeah,
if it
sure.
was a knock on or not, right.
Well, sometimes the view's obstructed.
Roger Williams still hangs on to it. As you can see, it's sloppy out there. Nice pick and go. One around the corner. Is she going to score? No. Great tackle. 12 trying to take it in. Does she get it? She does, and that's a try. Roger Williams looking unstoppable here. Score is 25-0, Roger Williams. They're picking up those loose balls off the ground really well, Jim.
Well, one of the keys there is having the support coming onto the ball during that breakdown.
Yes, that's a great point.
And Roger Williams is there in numbers.
Yeah, I mean, it's great to, fall on the ball and get it, but if you don't have the support there to ruck over, you're going to lose the ball anyways. But like you said, Roger Williams has it, and they're right there, they're on it, and they're able to secure that ball. Kick no good. Score is 25, Roger Williams, 0, Shippensburg. Got a substitution here. 5 coming on the field.
Nice job, Emma.
For Roger Williams. And Roger Williams is about to kick off. Nice deep kick to space. 9 is there. Good covering tackle. Brings her down well. Goes to really nobody. Roger Williams grabs it. Another big turnover for Roger Williams. Out to the left. Going down the line. Pass was a little behind. 15 collects it well, though.
They've got numbers.
They sure do. 14 brings it back in.
Nice cut. There we go.
Nice pass to 12. Another score for Roger Williams. It's now 30-0, Roger Williams.
That was a great run. Number 14 set that up by cutting in, drawing the defense in, creating that overload situation, passing out of the tackle for the score.
Yeah, great play. And that's what this game of rugby is all about, is setting up your teammates for excellence. And that's exactly what 14 did, as you said there.
Absolutely. And
kick is no good.
We said for years, in this game, you've got to attack space, and in most cases, you've got to create your own space. That was a prime example of that, of 14 doing that, drawing that defense in and passing out. And again, she couldn't have done that without the support of her teammate being in the right position at the right time.
That's exactly right, Jim. And Roger Williams going to kick off again here. It's 30-0, Roger Williams over Shippensburg. And nice high kick.
Great kickoffs.
Yeah, it gives your defense, time to get down there and make the tackle.
Absolutely.
Just like we're seeing here. And
she's in touch.
In touch, yep. It's a turnover. We're going to have a line out to Roger Williams. So light blue will be throwing in the ball to dark blue.
You can see the lifters preparing for that lift. Knees and shorts. Oh, great throw, great tap.
Yeah, you saw dark blue didn't even lift anyone because they were ready to play defense there.
Right. That's just letting that opponent have the possession, getting ready for defense.
Yeah, make that quick tackle as soon as light blue brings it down. Shippensburg would tackle Roger Williams at 14 right through the gap for another try.
You saw 14 come on the ball with speed and pace and a great offload out of the tackle, and Shippensburg just couldn't stop it.
Kick is good, and that's full time. Roger Williams 37, Shippensburg 0. You're watching the National Collegiate Rugby 2023 Collegiate Rugby Championships, hosted by the Maryland Soccer Complex in Boyd's, Maryland. Be a small break for the next team to come out, and we'll be right back.
Since 1979, we've been searching for perfection. We've been thinking, sketching, and designing. We've been building, assembling, and strengthening. We've been cutting, shaping, and painting. We've created strength and beauty time and again. Our machines are made for one thing: the perfect hit. We are the crouch. We are the bind. We are the set. We are the squeeze. We are the hit. We are Rhino, home of the scrum.
And we're back. We have Grand Valley State University versus Indiana University out of Pennsylvania. This is a women's Division II match. And again, you're watching the National Collegiate Rugby 2023 Collegiate Rugby Championship, hosted at the Maryland Soccer Complex here in Boyds, Maryland.
Grand Valley State University, GVSU, is in Allendale, Michigan. They're the Lakers, and they're in blue and white. I think we're looking at them right now. And they're playing Indiana University of Pennsylvania, located in Indiana, Pennsylvania. They're the Scooters, and they're in black and red.
And here we go. Referee has blown his whistle. Nice kickoff.
That was a nice hit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was. Ball's out to the left. Back runs it into a pile there. Nowhere to really go. Red taking her time getting the ball out.
Good defense.
Yes.
Good spread.
IUP in red trying to poke holes through that Grand Valley State defense.
Ball's coming out slow, which allows the Grand Valley defense to set up and spread out and cover.
And we've got a turnover.
Oh, nice.
Good steal by Grand Valley State. Get it out wide. She's trying to turn the corner. She does. Nice tackle.
Nice offload.
But yes. Oh, she
Looks
was in
like
touch. Flag went up.
Flag went up.
She happened to step in touch. Good tackle there by IUP, number 9.
You can see how much the wind is blowing when he put the flag up just at that level on the ground, which is also going to affect the ball handling.
So IUP will have the line out. They're going to throw it in.
Good throw.
Yep.
Good tap.
Oh,
that was a knock.
On, unfortunately.
He got it. He was right there.
Yep. Yeah, anytime the ball goes forward off of the hand, from the shoulder down to the hand.
Yeah, for those not as familiar with the sport of rugby, some of the basic rules are no forward passing. You can't fumble the ball forward off your body. We call that a knock on. All contact must be initiated chest down with a shoulder. And then a wrap. You must wrap your arms around the ball carrier.
Knock on by Grand Valley State. It'll be IUP scrum.
A lot of scrums today, Brandon.
Yeah, and like we said, the prior game, you're gonna expect that in this rain.
And it is a balmy 55 and raining.
Ball's in.
Nice scrum.
Yep. Okay, and she goes opposite side. Almost gets away.
Nice offload. Ball went backwards.
Yep.
Nope, he called it.
Knock on.
Must have come forward off the hands.
Yep. It'll be a Grand Valley State scrum. Grand Valley in white and black. Indiana University, Pennsylvania, in the red and black hoops. Ball's in. Comes out quickly. Takes it, goes left. Good run. Can she turn the corner? No. Good tackle.
Good offload.
Yeah.
Support was there.
Way to keep the ball alive, Grand Valley State.
Yeah, the ball went backwards.
And they're keeping it alive, going down the line. 8 cuts it back in. Beats one defender, too.
She's gone.
She is going to go all the way. Try.
Run it through the arms.
Great play there by Grand Valley. Keeping it alive before she went into touch. Passing it back down the line. And then running, cutting through the hole, and getting that try.
I thought she might pass it out. Defense was pulled in, compressing or condensing down on near the ball. But she cut through, as you mentioned, and successfully broke 2 or 3 tackles for the
great.
try. It was a great run.
Mm-hmm. Kick is no good. Score remains Grand Valley State 5, Indiana University, Pennsylvania 0. And Grand Valley State will restart by kicking off to IUP.
The Lakers of Grand Valley are coached by Abe Cohen, assisted by alum Emma Pesci. They hosted the 2014 American Collegiate Rugby Association Women's Sevens National Tournament.
Excellent to hear. And that was a nice high short kick. And on those kickoffs, you can get the ball back as long as it goes 10 meters, which is that dotted line on the field there.
Nice fend-offs or stiff arms. In rugby terms, we call that the fend-off. But 14, great run to the outside. She had 2 or 3 or 4 stiff arms or fend-offs. Nice running.
Yeah, but unfortunately, she could not fend off the last defender. And they pulled her into touch, so it's a turnover. It'll be Grand Valley State's line out.
I think it also points out that those tacklers were coming in high, allowing her to get a hand on the chest or shoulder and fend off, as we say.
And we had a free kick here. I think it was a numbers issue in the line out.
Right. Quick ball.
Takes 3 to almost bring down 8. 14 cleans it up well.
She could be
Takes it
gone.
wide. Second player tackles her. They're about 5 meters out. Good pickup by IUP. Oh, tackler didn't roll away. Penalty against IUP.
Quick tap.
Quick tap. Kicks it forward. That's fine as long as she can pick it up. She does, and that's a
She's in.
score.
Great try. Off the quick tap. So the call there, Brandon, was when that tackle is made, the ball carrier has one move with the ball, then they have to release it for free play, and then the tackler has to roll away from that tackled ball carrier. And in that situation, the tackler did not, and so that's a penalty. Quick tap, quick score.
That's what sevens is all about.
Great heads-up play.
Yeah, being quick, scoring quickly.
Yeah.
Because there's not as many players on the field. You're playing on a full-size rugby field that you normally would with 15 on 15. So same size field, but now you've got 7 on 7, so it's a lot more space to attack and use. And that's exactly what Grand Valley State did there. She saw that IUP wasn't ready, did the quick tap, and scored. Great job.
Yeah, I call sevens a full contact track meet.
That's a great way to put it, Jim. Kick does not go to me, but it's played.
But she played it.
We're going to play on. Good run there.
She's rumbling, bumbling, stumbling.
Yeah, good 15-meter pickup there by
Absolutely.
IUP. 14, almost through the gap. Good tackle there by Grand Valley State.
You see the defense is drawn in if they spin that out.
Indiana trying to go
Almost.
wide. Good suffocating defense by White, not letting Red get out wide.
You can
Red
see
still has it. Good.
you can see Red's a bit bunched. If they spread out, they can attack those wings. Slippery ball.
Yep. White comes up with it.
It's a good play by White to dig that out.
14 trying to take it wide by herself. White 7 is there to pick it up. No one's there. Red steals it back.
Great pickup.
And takes it in. Red has good support. They've got time to take their time and get the ball out in a controlled fashion. 2 comes up quickly, but Red's still able to get it out. Nice. Lucky bounce. Stays alive. She's by herself. Is White going to steal it?
No, she didn't get her hands on the ball.
White gets it now.
I think he's going to call that hands. Yep, he called that hands, right. When the ball's under bodies, in other words, if the sun cannot shine on the ball, balls under bodies can't reach in and touch it. You've got to produce possession out the back of that structure. Oh, nice interception. She's gone.
Does she have it? It does look like it. She's all by herself. Great steal by number 5.
Was a great pick.
Read that play like a book. And that's a try. No time left for Grand Valley State. Yeah, she saw what was happening, shot the gap, made the interception, took it back for 75 meters for the score.
Yeah, great play, especially right at the half.
Yes.
Those are darts to the heart.
Yes, and it is, kick was no good, so it stays 15-0, Grand Valley State over Indiana University, Pennsylvania. We'll have a 1-minute halftime break, and then we'll be right back. And we're getting ready to start the second half. Indiana University of Pennsylvania will be kicking off to Grand Valley State. Indiana is in the black and red, Grand Valley in the white, blue, and black. Grand Valley is up 15-0. And here we go. Nice deep kick by Indiana University. No one gets to it from Grand Valley. Defense is up on them. Nowhere to really go. Good tackle.
Nice ruck over by D.
Yep, but unfortunately she knocked it on trying to pick it
Yeah.
up. So it's going to be a scrum to Grand Valley.
You know, still I like that play where she rucks over. She counter rucks over the bodies, produces possession, attempts to get possession. Would have been a turnover under normal circumstances, I would think, but since it's so wet, it just slipped out for that quick knock-on.
Yeah, you're right. It was a great counter ruck there. Unfortunately, knocked it on. Ball's out. Goes out to the backs. Fake pass. She's running it herself. Puts on the Jets.
She could be gone. She's gone.
Yes, Indiana's giving up on it. Wow. Just like that, Grand Valley State coming out, firing on all cylinders with the score. Great deep run. And that was set up by that fake pass.
Right.
By the second player. And you saw Red shoot in, biting on that fake pass. And it was just a little.
We call that the dummy. The dummy pass.
And here's the replay. Doesn't look like it's working. A little technical difficulty there.
A lot of rain affecting all aspects of today.
Here we go, tap. Good job, kid. Help her out, be there. Good job, kid.
I didn't. No, I didn't get a.
Go.
Help her out, be there. I didn't get to that. And I'm looking at to get back.
Keep going. Keep it up.
And Indiana with the ball, going wide. Is she going to make it? 8 with the big tackle. Great play.
Great rundown.
Indiana taking it in.
IUPUI still attacking.
And ball's out left. Goes backwards, no knock on. Play on.
You can see the ref signaling that the ball went backwards.
But that was a forward pass.
It was off the ground forward to that player.
And that's full time. Grand Valley State with the score and the win, 20-0 over Indiana University, Pennsylvania.
Interesting, these first 3 games are following the trend of one team being more dominant than the other.
Yes, yeah, you're really seeing dominance by one team. You're right, Jim. The next game up, we have Colorado School of Mines versus Salisbury State. This will also be a Division II women's match. And we're going to leave you with some advertisements. We'll be right back.
In our game, we play with our hearts. We don't play with sticks, bats, or gloves. We don't wear shoulder pads or helmets. We keep playing when it hurts. And we leave everything on the field. What we wear must be built for our game.
You know,
This just takes...
and we're back. Next up, we have Colorado School of Mines versus Salisbury University.
Salisbury's in black and yellow, black, yellow, and maroon. They've got cool looking jerseys. They're the Seagulls. Colorado School of Mines are out of Golden, Colorado. They're in the blue and gray. Interesting enough, they're the Ore Diggers. They have an annual women's prom dress rugby game every year.
Very cool.
During research, they had some interesting pictures of that event.
And here we go.
And Salisbury University is located in Salisbury, Maryland. And they're the Seagulls.
Excellent.
Nice pick.
Yeah, good kickoff. Good pickup by Salisbury. It's out wide. Number 3 trying to take it up, gets tackled. But Salisbury is there with the support. Almost counter-rucked by School of Mines. Salisbury taking her time getting the ball out, trying to decide which way to go. Decides to go left, gets through a hole. She's by herself. Good long run there.
Good tackle.
Yep, good
Oh,
counter
nice
ruck.
counter ruck.
School of Mines gets the ball. Ball's out to the right side. School of Mines.
Oh, thought that.
Pass knocks on. We're going to have a scrum here to Salisbury. So our first scrum down of the game.
The Seagulls from Salisbury, ranked number 2 in the country in Division II. They were established in 1993, so they're celebrating their 30th year of rugby this year.
Congratulations, Salisbury.
Yeah, that's great for the women's game.
Ball's in. Ball's out. Colorado School of Mines gets the ball.
And scrum have decided to not go for that ball on the ground.
Knock on. Oh, we've got offside. Salisbury offside,
Wow.
so it's going to be a penalty.
That defensive player shot up quick. A lot of times when they shoot like that, we call them a gunner. They'll get called for offsides.
Yeah, they came up too quickly before the ball was out off the ruck.
Breakaway run.
Yeah, good run by 4, but great tackle
Good
by
tackle,
14
took
to
her
put
out.
in the touch.
Flag was up.
Yeah, it'll be turnover. That was a try-saving tackle there, Jim.
Absolutely, she was in and created the turnover.
Yes.
So that player got isolated. We talk about support players being there when there's a tackle. Player was isolated, and the tackler took her out of bounds, which created that turnover. That was a great play.
Salisbury will throw the ball in. Salisbury comes up with it.
Nice breakthrough.
Yes, unfortunate knock on there.
Ball
The
came
tackle.
out. Yeah, the ball came out.
This game just started. It's about to hit halftime.
Yeah, great run by Salisbury there.
Yeah,
25, 30 meter run.
Take much.
Showed some great speed.
that ball's as slippery as a fish.
Yeah. Yep. Let's see what Colorado School of Mines can do here. I'm expecting them to go left with it. We've got a lot of space out left. If they can win this scrum, get the ball out quickly. They win it. Ball's out left.
Salisbury went down in the scrum,
Yep.
losing their footing.
13 to 14. 14 tries to break through. 2 Salisbury players can't. They've got the ball.
So we've got some head-to-head contact in that tackle.
6 coming around. Tries to find a player. She does.
She's in.
Right.
Great
Colorado
score.
School of Mines.
Let's check these 2 players for injuries. Looks like perhaps some head-to-head contact on that tackle. Incidental, nothing egregious, but it is a contact sport.
That was a great play by Colorado School of Mines. Holding on to the ball, the first player. Drawing in the defender from Salisbury. And then passing outside. Getting a try.
And that's the key, as we talked about, creating space, attacking space, and making tackles. Those are some major keys.
Yeah, we do have
You
injury
see-
here. You can
see
see a little blood on the nose.
A little blood.
Coming off
Yeah,
the field.
unfortunately, she got hit in the face, hit in the nose.
So kick was no good. It's Colorado School of Mines 5. Salisbury University 0. Colorado will kick off. We're just waiting for the injured player to come off the field and a new sub to come on. Looks like we're ready. Here we go. Nice high short kick. No
Got
from
it.
Salisbury there to get it.
Got to catch that ball.
Yeah, she gets there. But we've got a knock on.
Yeah, came forward in that catch attempt, slipped out. It's one of the it's excuse me, that's one of the reasons you want to not let that ball hit the ground. You want to catch that ball in the air because when the ball hits the ground, you don't know where it's going to go, and it gives the defense more options to gain possession.
Yeah, exactly.
Ball came,
we're going to have it redone.
ball came straight out of that tunnel. So when the ball gets put in the scrum, if it comes straight out of the tunnel, the scrum has to be reset. So we talk about having the props close the tunnel by stepping forward with their outside foot, which they did. The ball came out, but Salisbury gets possession, but they keep going backwards, and the flag's up.
Yeah, good smothering defense there by Colorado School of Mines.
They're looking for the quick throw.
Yeah, they could have done it there. Salisbury did not have two people in the line out, so it was not set, so they could have done a quick throw if they wanted. That looks like the ball was not straight.
Yeah,
So that's a turnover.
yeah, he called not
Salisbury
straight.
Option if they want to scrum or line out. They've decided to scrum here. So the starting point is going to be moved out to the 15-meter line for the scrum.
Scrum's the right choice here. Your percentage of possession retention is much higher. It also brings the defense in, and if you've got some speed out there in the backs, you're able to attack the defense in more space.
Yeah, you're exactly right, Jim. I agree. This is the best option here for Salisbury in that situation. Take the scrum. And they win the scrum, and they get about 10, 15 meters by the fly half.
Ball came out.
Yep.
And that
another turnover. Salisbury gets it back after Colorado had a great steal there at the ruck. So Salisbury over the ruck this time, securing the ball well, taking their time. Gets it out. Good tackle. And School of Mines steals it back again at the ruck.
Colorado's great around that ruck,
They sure are.
getting their hands on that ball quickly, right at the tackle.
And they're trying to go out wide with it. Can she turn the corner? She's got one beat. Looks like she's going to go all the way. Great run.
Nice run.
Nice run and score by 15.
Another example of that defense sucking down, if you will, closing down toward that ball, and the offense spinning that ball out to attack that space
Yeah, exactly right.
with success.
So Salisbury got two bunched in near the ball. So then Colorado's got it. Just threw it out wide as quick as possible. You saw she just threw a long pass, and it bounced on the ground. She just wanted to get it out wide as soon as possible. She did. They scoop it up and score. Kick is good. That's halftime. Score, Colorado School of Mines 12, Salisbury University 0. We'll be right back. 1 minute.
In our game, we play with our hearts. We don't play with sticks, bats, or gloves. We don't wear shoulder pads or helmets. We keep playing when it hurts. And we leave everything on the field. What we wear must be built for our game.
And we're back as both teams start to come onto the pitch to start the second half. We've got Colorado School of Mines 12, Salisbury University 0. 7 minutes left in this game.
Colorado's really put on the pressure, and I think in general, and the score shows it, they've got more players in support at the breakdowns.
And here we go to start the second half. Salisbury kicking off. And Colorado School of Mines fields the ball well. Good pass left. Nice fend.
Defensive spread.
Out wide. Ball bounces backwards about 10 meters. And Salisbury's there to cover it up and possibly steal it. No. Ball's out. Colorado School of Mines going to right with it. Breaks free.
Shoelace tackle.
School of Mines still has the ball. Ball out right. Another pass. Taking it hard. Goes wide with it. Passes errant. Hits the ground. Knock on there due to the bad pass, unfortunately. So it'll be a turnover. Salisbury ball. They've got a scrum in a great position here. About 10 meters into Colorado School of Mines half, with a lot of room to work on the right side here. About 65 meters to the right they have. So a lot of room out wide for them. They really need to win this scrum and get the ball wide and see if they can get a score here quickly to start the second half.
That last pass was a great example of the support player. If they were a little closer and directly behind, maybe that pass wasn't so errant.
Right.
It's an offsides call.
So Salisbury ball. It'll be a penalty. They're here. Good run. Nice little pop pass.
Nice offload. Yes.
Salisbury kind of popping the ball all over the place. A little dangerous to do, but they're keeping it alive. It's working for them.
They're a little bunched up. They need to spread out.
Yeah, get more of a line formation there to throw the ball
Right.
wide. Like you said, they're all bunched up, almost like they're going to pick and go.
Right.
School of Mines steals
Which is
it.
not bad, but in this situation, when there's a turnover, you don't have the defense out wide.
Right, see, here they go, trying to get it wide. Nice run down by the defender. School of Mines still going. Salisbury has defense. That's great.
The sweeper was back there.
Yep, 15 again, breaks through, and she's going to score here.
Yes, School of Mines has the support players at the right place at the right time.
Yes. And they're rewarded for that with the try. Score 17. Colorado School of Mines 0. Salisbury University. And yeah, I just see Salisbury bunching up too much around the ruck. And they're even losing the rucks too. And then Colorado School of Mines just puts the ball wide and goes, and it's working very well for them. Kick is off the upright, so kick is no good. Score remains 17 Colorado School of Mines, 0 Salisbury University. And we've got about 3.5 left in this game. Salisbury really needs to do something quickly so they can get back in this. And Colorado will kick off to restart. He kicks away. She's got to let it go 10 before she can play it. I think it's 10. Yep, play it. Let's see what happens. Okay, I think ref is calling it. Didn't go 10, so that'll be a free kick at the center for Salisbury University. Great opportunity here for them. See if they can get some points out of this here. Here we go. Salisbury with the ball. And instead they just kick it off to Colorado School of Mines. I would have kept that ball in hand. But they Looks like they got it back. Nope, Colorado has the ball. Goes left. Going out right now. Colorado spreading the ball well to the wings. And there's 15 again. She is very dangerous. Still going. Gets it wide to her teammate, who's streaking. And 15's there. Great pass back inside to 15 for the try. Colorado School of Mines cannot be stopped. Great team effort there by School of Mines to get that try. Again, that was a support try where 15 passed it off to her teammate, stayed with her teammate right next to her. As soon as she was in trouble, she passed it back to 15. 15 gets the easy try. Great job, Colorado School of Mines. Kick is no good. Score 22, Colorado School of Mines, 0, Salisbury University.
And although there are so many aspects of the game that are non-intuitive to the average fan, the principles are simple and sound. Attack space, have numbers in support, some of the things we've been talking about, stay spread out on defense, especially in the sevens match. And we're seeing those principles played out here in this game specifically.
Yeah, Colorado School of Mines doing a great job of just playing rugby 101, simple standard rugby. And It's worked out very well for them because they do the simple things very well. And when you do that, you're going to win. That is a recipe for success.
And remember, they're the ones that have the annual women's prom dress rugby game on campus. So I'm sure that's contributing to this.
It's very cool to have those events like that. You can have some fun and still play some rugby in a prom dress. And Colorado School of Mines just dominating, even on defense. Great tackling. Tackling Salisbury University backwards every time. Fortunate knock on there.
There's the weather.
And I think that's full time. Final score, Colorado School of Mines 22, Salisbury University 0. Stay tuned. Our next game coming up will be Baylor versus Wisconsin. That'll be Division I women's game. Kicking off at 10:28 Eastern Time. And now for a word from our sponsors.
Since 1979, we've been searching for perfection. We've been thinking, sketching, and designing. We've been building, assembling, and strengthening. We've been cutting, shaping, and painting. We've created strength and beauty time and again. Our machines are made for one thing: the perfect hit. We are the crouch. We are the bind. We are the set. We are the squeeze. We are the hit. We are Rhino, home of the scrum.
In our game, we play with our hearts. We don't play with sticks, bats, or gloves. We don't wear shoulder pads or helmets.
And we're back. Wisconsin taking the field, ready to kick off in red. Baylor in white. Referee coming to the sideline. Looks like there might be... okay, looks like they're putting on the microphone for the referee here. Again, you're watching the National Collegiate Rugby 2023 Collegiate Rugby Championship. This is a women's D1 match. Wisconsin in red, Baylor in white. And we're going to kick off here any second now, as soon as the referee gets all set. And here we go. High kickoff, but short. Does not go 10. It's going to be a free kick to white. Red getting back 10. Free kick, here we go. They go left with it. Bad pass. Rolling on the ground. Looks like a knock on by Wisconsin. So it'll be a white scrum. Baylor will put the ball in. Their scrum. I would expect this ball to come right. A lot of space out here to the right to work with. Let's see what Baylor decides to do. Ball's in. Yep, comes right with it.
Nice scrum. Got to make that tackle.
Yep, and 9. Oh, knock on in the tackle. It's a good run by Baylor, but great tackle by Wisconsin to create the knock on. She dodged 2 or 3 tackles there, Jim.
Yeah, she ran right through him. You know, it's impressive. The Baylor Bears out of Waco, Texas. Women's rugby only started 2 years ago, Brandon.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Brand new team.
So to be at this level in just 2 years is remarkable.
Yeah, it's saying a lot.
Great technique in the scrum.
Wisconsin gets it, but it was sloppy. But they clean it up well. Here you go. We're going to reset.
That was borderline high, but the refs let it playing through.
Yep, borderline high tackle there, but like you said, fine. Another knock on.
There we've got what's called a knock on by one team, then a knock on the other, and so the ref stops the game, comes back with the plays the first knock on.
Yeah.
So in rugby, we play advantage, where when there's an infraction, the referee won't necessarily stop the game. He'll continue play. He'll let play continue to see if the other team can get possession and gain advantage from that play. If the team that commits the infraction gains advantage, he'll stop and come back.
That's right. And ball's out.
Nice.
Herself, number 16, the scrum half. She's in. Trying to center it. Great run, great score by the scrum half, number 16 from Baylor.
Yeah,
Solo try.
That's an example of that defensive scrum, that hooker in the middle of the scrum typically will break out when the other team wins, when the scrum's over. Break out and cover as a kind of a loose player. And in that situation, that did not happen, and that allowed that Baylor scrum half to kind of scoot around the scrum.
Yeah, she did a great job seeing that open space, seeing that there was no defender there to get her.
Absolutely.
She just went. Kick was no good, though, so it remains 5-0 Baylor.
Good
nice
kick.
Yeah, nice high, deep kick. Wisconsin trying to get to it. Goes into touch. It'll be Wisconsin ball, but all the way back there near their in goal. They're about 10 meters out. So in a tough field position for Wisconsin. But it is their line out.
Great example of not letting that ball hit the ground. If you catch that ball, you have possession. Whereas in that situation, the ball was allowed to hit the ground. It bounced directly to the sidelines and went out.
Yeah, and so now Wisconsin's in a tough position because they didn't catch it in the air. Now, what I would have done also is a quick line out there. Get the ball, throw it right into your teammate, and restart.
Absolutely.
Could have done, but they decided not to. And look, Baylor steals the ball. But luckily for Wisconsin, Baylor knocked it on, so it will be Wisconsin ball.
Yeah, that pass was a little low, probably slipped out of the scrummy's hand. Came in low. You know, a lot of times the receiver of a pass like that could step back, let it bounce off the ground, turn sideways. So if there's mishandling, the ball goes sideways and doesn't create that knock on.
Right.
Ball came straight out. In other words, the ball's not allowed to come straight out of the either side of the tunnel.
Right, it has to go behind a player's foot.
Correct. We talk about the props closing the tunnel by stepping forward there. Yeah. That's a great example.
Yes,
that prop on the right stepped over and then actually struck the ball.
Right, hit it backwards so that it would not come out the side of the tunnel. Green moving the ball up well, up the field.
Red was a little bunched.
Yep, let's see.
Still are.
Yep, they need
Red
to recover.
Red needs to spread. There we go. They got him that time. Nice cutback.
And I think this is going to be a try. If she can touch it down, she does.
Got it.
Try. The Baylor Bears. It brings the score to 10-0. Baylor over Wisconsin.
It's impressive the way Baylor's playing, only being 2 years old.
Oh, she's got to get in the right position to kick the ball. With a conversion, you must kick it where it was touched down at, in a line directly out from where it was touched down. She was too far to the left, so the referee moved her back into position. Great kick. She gets the converted score.
Great kick, especially with the weather.
12-0 Baylor over Wisconsin.
I wonder if Baylor's so good. There's so much high school rugby now around the country. I wonder if Baylor's so good because they're perhaps, although they only started 2 years ago, perhaps they've got a pool of players that played in high school and youth, gives them a level of experience that a lot of new teams just don't have.
Right. A nice pickup by red number 2, running down the field, getting about 30 meters there. Rolls out. Wisconsin takes it back up. Center doesn't really go anywhere. A little sloppy there. They clean it up well. Baylor's defense just suffocating Wisconsin. Nowhere to go for the Badgers.
Yeah, Baylor's spreading out well.
Yeah, good cover defense. Look, right there, right up on her.
That's a knock.
Yep. So turnover, it's going to be Baylor's ball. Looks like this will be the last play of the half. Let's see if Baylor can put one in right before halftime. Go up. It's a comfortable lead.
Great example. If we call this last play, Baylor gets the scrum, gets the ball back, looks like a score. We call that last play, even though time may have run out. They won't stop the game unless there's a minor infraction.
That's right. Great run there by number 9.
Great
Slicing
run.
and dicing through the defense.
Right through there. Wisconsin's got to make some tackles there.
Kick is good. And that's halftime. Baylor Bears 19, Wisconsin Badgers 0.
And we've talked about how young the Baylor team is, respectively, only 2 years old. Contrarily, the Wisconsin Badgers women's rugby was founded in 1975, one of the longest standing programs in the country. Yeah, that's great.
There's a lot of history there at Wisconsin. And again, we're going to have a 1 minute halftime break, and then we'll restart. And we're coming back. Halftime is over. Baylor in white will be kicking off to Wisconsin in red. Score at halftime was Baylor 19, Wisconsin 0. Referee making sure Wisconsin team is ready. They're ready. And whistle, here we go. Start the second half.
Great kick.
Yep, Wisconsin gets it well. Still going. Breaks one tackle. Can't get by the second, but good offload. And from the ground, offloads it back. Oh, it's getting sloppy there. Wisconsin comes up with it. Knock on by Wisconsin. Trying to pick that ball up off the ground. So it will be a Baylor Bears scrum. We'll be throwing the ball in. And they've been pretty dangerous, Jim, from the scrum. Baylor has.
Yeah, they're attacking well. And you know, when that ball's loose on the ground, especially in this weather, it's just best to get down on that ball.
And Baylor wins it, but the
Good
Wisconsin
hands.
scrum half was there quickly.
There's an example of a tackle. She got back to her feet, released the ball, then regained possession, preventing the not releasing call.
Yeah, I think she did it a little out of order there. You know, she should not have gotten back to her feet with the ball in hand.
Correct.
But Wisconsin gets the ball here. Got a dangerous tackle.
High
Baylor.
tackle.
So that's a penalty. It'll be Wisconsin ball. They go with a quick tap. Trying to catch Baylor out of position. It's working pretty well. They got about 20 meters here on that quick tap.
You can see Baylor's defense getting back and setting up quickly.
Knock on. Baylor with the ball. The ball was out, sitting outside the ruck. The Baylor player just came up and legally hit Wisconsin. That's a great play.
There's an example of number 12. That ball was on the ground coming at her. She just let it go instead of potentially knocking on, and they still retain possession.
So Baylor's ball. They're working it to the backs, trying to get it outside. A little behind her. It's hard for her to hold on, but she did hold on well and went to ground. Oh, that's diving at the ruck. You got to stay on your feet. She just went in and fell over. It's a dangerous play. It'll be Baylor's ball. Quick tap. Trying to find a hole to run through.
She has support.
Wisconsin's there.
Great offload. Oh, is it?
Yep, Wisconsin cleaned it up, though.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, ref's playing advantage when he throws his arm out to one side. He's playing advantage. I think there was a knock there.
And then advantage was gained by Wisconsin, and then Baylor stole the ball. Okay, now we got a penalty.
Oh, he's going to the card.
Yeah.
Or is he going to the
I
card?
think he is. He's digging in his pockets. Here we go.
He is. I heard offsides, I think.
Yeah, yellow card for offside.
Right.
Let's see what the call is. Yep, quick tap by Baylor.
Nice try. She got it down. So on that yellow card, it's a good example of a warning, penalize, maybe penalize 2, maybe 3 times, and then a card is given. And that's called going to the sin bin. It's like a penalty box in hockey, similar situation. 2 minutes for that infraction. And the reason he went to the card was multiple infractions of the same type. So Wisconsin was playing offsides too much.
Okay. All right. Everything else good? Everything else good. Thank you.
So Baylor with the kickoff.
Nice kick to an open spot.
Yes. They almost got it. Wisconsin, I think, gets it. Yeah, penalty against Baylor. Not releasing the ball. Holding on to the ball after the tackle. Not allowing Wisconsin to play it. So Wisconsin gets the ball. Now Wisconsin will be down a player for 2 minutes with that yellow card. Another penalty against Baylor for going off the feet.
That's coming in over the ball and collapsing flopping basically on the ball without supporting your weight on your feet.
That's right.
That's what that call
And
is.
I think we're going to have a yellow card here to Baylor because they just had 2 or 3 penalties in a row, back to back to back. Yep, yellow card.
Yeah, the same example of a yellow card for too many infringements within a short period of time.
Yeah, so Wisconsin. So now it's even, 6
that,
on 6.
That call was tackler not rolling away when he rolls his arm out like that. But again, they had a succession of numerous penalties, and so somebody has to go in the bin.
Yes. And almost stolen there by 15, but she knocked it on.
Yeah, great heads-up play, slashing through there to steal that possession.
Yeah. Just unlucky not being able to hold on to the ball. So it'll be Wisconsin scrum. Ball's in. Wow. Big, powerful push by Baylor. Pushes Wisconsin about 5 meters backwards. Baylor's ball. Get it out wide. Can she turn the corner? Turn the Jets on and get the score. Let's see. Number 10 running for her life. She's going to get it. Great run, great speed, great athleticism. Good score for Baylor.
Great run.
Beautiful play. Baylor goes up 29-0 over Wisconsin. Kick is no good. Score 29, Baylor, 0, Wisconsin. And Baylor will kick off to restart.
The trend continues on this field, Brandon, where we're getting several tries to none.
You're right. I think the losing team has not scored a point yet.
I know in hang on here. Let me look at my stats. This is our 5th game, and I know in at least 4 of the 5 games so far, that is the case. The loser hasn't scored at all.
Both sides are back to full power, so it's 7 on 7.
Refs playing advantage.
Yep. Baylor with the pickup. Here we go. Look for it to go wide. Coming down the line, out to 15. She's going to try to turn the corner.
Wisconsin spread out.
Yep, stays on her feet. Barely gets to 9. Finds a hole, but then gets wrapped up. And
Fend
6
off.
with the fend.
She's
score.
in.
I think that's going to be the final play. What a way to end it. Score with no time left for Baylor. Baylor very dominant, looked very strong in this game. And the score shows it. Right now it's 34-0 Baylor. They can make this conversion kick. It'll be 36-0 to end the game. And here we go. Kick is up. Nice kick, just a little short. And that's full time. Baylor Bears 34, Wisconsin Badgers 0. We're going to take a quick break. And now for a word from our sponsors.
in our game. We play with our hearts. We don't play with sticks, bats, or gloves. We don't wear shoulder pads or helmets.
And we're back.
So, Brandon, we've got Cornell. They're in the red and white, or white and red, and they're the Big Red Bears against the Clemson Tigers, who are typically orange, but it looks like they've got their purple on today.
That's right. Here we go. Cornell kicking off. Line drive kick deep. Stops just outside the end goal. Clemson
Great
picks
kick.
up, bringing it out.
Good cover D. You could see Cornell come up in a flat line, which is always important.
Yeah, but Clemson gets around it, and she might take
Absolutely.
it all the way. 95 meters. Let's see. And that's a score for Clemson. 95-plus meter run. I know she's tired. Great job to take it outside and turn on the Jets. Nice start for Clemson.
Great uniforms. Clemson's got really nice looking uniforms. Kind of the half purple and half white and orange.
Yeah, the kick is good. So Clemson with a nice early start, 7-0.
Well, we're continuing the trend of one team scoring. We'll see if it continues on this pitch. The losing team has not scored a try on this pitch so far out of 5 games.
And here we go. Nice high kick. And it'll be Clemson ball. Here's Clemson with the quick line out.
Quick
Doesn't
throw.
go 5 meters, though. So we'll have to have it again.
Yeah, another great example of letting that ball hit the ground as opposed to catching it.
Or bad example, right? We don't want it to hit the ground. Right.
A great example of what not to do. Sorry, I didn't finish. No, you're exactly right, Brandon.
Yeah, gotta catch that ball in the
Gotta
air.
catch that ball in the air.
Yeah, because just like you said, Jim, you let it hit, who knows what it's going to do? It could bounce and go right into the kicking team's hands, in the touch. You don't know. So you want to get hands on it in the air.
You're assuring possession for your team when you do that.
That's exactly right. So Clemson has the ball. They're going to throw in. Goes deep, but it's not straight.
Ball's not straight. So that's a choice of scrum or line. That's a scrum signal. If they chose a line out, it'd be at the same mark. Since they chose scrum, it's at the 15-meter dash mark off the sideline.
Yeah, Clemson tried to throw it deep, where you can throw it deep, and once it goes past the 15-meter, your backs can run up and catch it.
Nice scrum.
Just happened to not be straight. Yeah, great scrum.
Great scrum. The timing on that was great.
Yeah,
We've got a knock on. The ref's got the arm out to the left, signaling advantage for Clemson because Colgate knocked on. Cornell knocked on. Excuse me.
No problem. And penalty. Player on the ground holding onto the ball there, Jim.
Yeah, ball carrier not releasing the ball.
Cornell takes it quick, right up the gut. Nice
Good tackle.
there. Ball's out. Cornell passing down the line. 3 runs it back into support. And we got another holding on, this time against Cornell. You saw there where number 7 from Clemson went in to grab the ball, and she couldn't bring it up because the Cornell player was holding on to it. So it's a turnover, Clemson ball, quick tap, 7-1. One pulling him, trying to get through. It's a good job, gets about 10 meters after the first contact there. Out, and 5 is going to take around the corner.
She's gone.
She's in. Will she touch it down? She does. Good
Under the
score.
post. You'll notice that in that situation, the ball carrier ran, once the ball carrier was in the try zone, they ran back to the center to touch it down because you perform or do the conversion kick from where the ball was touched down.
Right, so it makes it easier for the kicker to make that conversion kick, and she did.
Exactly.
And now Clemson's up 14-0 over Cornell.
And we continue the trend of many tries to none on this pitch.
Yes, that's right. Yeah, the losing team has not scored a point yet in any of the games.
So
on this field here.
on that ball carrier not releasing, once there's a tackle, the ball carrier has one move, and then they have to release the ball to be played by anyone. And so the defense, typically the first defender in will get their hands on that ball to try to gain possession. And we've seen a few of those calls so far where the ball carrier is not releasing that ball once the defender grabs it, and the ref's calling not releasing.
Right. So Cornell with the quick touch to restart. Ball did not go 10 off the Clemson kickoff, so Cornell gets it center. And she does a great job just taking it and running it up solo by herself, getting 15 meters there. Got a knock on.
Here we go. That's a weather knock. It's slippery out there today.
So we're going to have a Clemson scrum. Clemson will put the ball in. About a minute left in the half here. Clemson up 14-0. Ball's in. Comes out the tunnel, so we're going to have a redo. Still Clemson ball.
Yeah, the ball's not allowed to come straight back out of the tunnel once it's been put in.
And here we go. Ball's out.
There.
Good scrum. Passing down the line. She finds a gap, hits it hard, and she's off. 10 streaking. Is she going to make it? 11 on her heels, and she makes it. Good score for Clemson. Good long run. Beautiful play by the Clemson Tigers.
Great initial step by that ball carrier. Defense, it was a 2-on-1, two defenders to one ball carrier. She sidestepped the first defender right through the two of them, and then her speed took her to the try zone.
That's right, and that kick was good, and it's halftime. Clemson 21, Cornell 0. We'll take a short break, and we'll be right back. And we're back. Ready to start the second half. Clemson in purple and orange, kicking off to Cornell in white and red. Clemson is up 21-0 over Cornell.
3 converted tries to none.
And there's the whistle to start. Clemson kicks off. Deep line drive kick. Cornell fields it well, brings it up. She's finally tackled. Ball rolls out the back of the ruck. It's messy. Clemson almost stole it, but Cornell holds on. Great play, Cornell, to clean that up. Cornell gets it out right. Breaks one tackle. Brought down by the second tackler.
Great sidestep there. See, that was smart by not attempting to catch that ball. Could have averted a knock on.
And there's a knock on.
Yeah, that's a weather knock.
So it'll be Clemson scrum. And they're way off to the right side of the field there, Jim. So I would expect them to get the ball and pass it out wide quickly. They've been doing really well with that ball getting wide.
Absolutely, and you also expect them, and you see how this came straight out. That ball came straight out, so they reset the scrum. Their ball came through beneath the props' feet. Number 10. Oh, the ball came out.
Did it go forward, though? Thanks. All right, so Clemson ball. Yeah, score Clemson 21-0 to Cornell. Clemson puts the ball in. They're in great position. Came straight out the tunnel.
Again.
Yep,
So you see, when we talk about the props closing the tunnel, that number 4 is the loose head prop. And if she stepped forward with that left foot, that ball would have come out behind her left leg, and then they would play on.
Yes, yeah, you're exactly right. Clemson could have picked that ball up, played it.
Attacking the wing. She's in.
Number 5 again. Dangerous number 5. Great score by Clemson. Add another 5 to the scoreboard. It's Clemson 26, Cornell 0. Tough kick here because it's out to the side. About the 5-meter line. Let's see if she can put it through. Here we go. Kick is up. Off to the side. Kick no good. Score remains Clemson 26, Cornell 0. Once we get the ball back, Clemson will kick off to Cornell. Cornell fields the ball well.
Oh, nice fend off.
Beautiful.
Push that player to the ground.
Cornell trying to work the ball wide. But Clemson's
Looks like the
defense
ball
is
went backwards.
Up on them
Yeah.
quickly. Nowhere to go.
Clemson's got a swarming defense today. And, you know, that swarming defense created that knock on. Oh, no, excuse me. Clemson knocked it on. Still.
Yeah, but it created a messy ball by Cornell.
They had Cornell going backwards.
Yeah.
And that's what you want.
Yep. And Clemson probably would have stole the ball if it wasn't too wet out.
Yeah.
Just unlucky that it slipped out of
Agreed.
their hands. Cornell wins the scrum easily. Going wide with the ball.
Nice fend off. Maybe to the face. Yeah, that ball.
Knock on by Cornell. So
Ball came out.
ball. And this field position here favors Clemson because they've got a lot of room out wide to work with. They can win the ball here in the scrum and get it out wide quickly to the left. I wouldn't be surprised if Clemson gets another score here. So here they go. Starting to pass it down the line. She tries to take it in. Bad pass. But 10 cleans it up well. She's tackled. We got a knock on by Cornell, so it'll be Clemson ball. Referee fixing her earpiece there. The referees are all mic'd up today. so that the assistant referees on the sidelines can talk to the head referee. So she's just fixing her earpiece there. And looks like we've got a substitution also. Substitution's off. We've got number 4 from Clemson fixing her shoe. Looks like we're all ready. Ball's in. Ball goes out to the right. Clemson's getting it wide. Number 8.
I think she's
corner.
in.
She's going to be in. You're right, Jim. But held up. Let's see what happens.
Is that a penalty try?
Maybe a penalty try for dangerous tackle.
Yes.
In the end goal. Yep, penalty try. So it's automatic 7 points. Can you explain what happened there, Jim?
Yeah, so ball carrier's going in. Then we see the yellow card come out. Ball carrier's going in. There was a high tackle, and then the ball carrier was prevented from touching the ball down, i.e. creating the score. And so in that situation, the refs call a penalty try, which is automatic 7 points. They count the conversion. Yellow card. So penalty try, yellow card for the offender. That's what we saw. There's a great example of that.
Yeah, so good call by the referee.
Right. Yeah, in World Rugby and USA Rugby, once refs calling those, we want to keep the game safe. That was not a dangerous tackle. Just high, but the fact that she was prevented from scoring created that need for the penalty try.
Yep, thanks for explaining that, Jim. And that is full time. Clemson with the win, 33-0 over Cornell. I'm Brandon Sortman, here with Jim Latham. We're going to take a short break. Here is a message from our sponsors.
Since 1979, we've been searching for perfection. We've been thinking, sketching, and designing. We've been building, assembling, and strengthening. We've been cutting, shaping, and painting. We've created strength and beauty time and again. Our machines are made for one thing: The perfect hit. We are the crouch. We are the bind. We are the set. We are the squeeze. We are the hit. We are Rhino, home of the scrum.
All right, and we're back. Next up, we have Temple University out of Philadelphia, Pennsylvania versus IUPUI. That's Indiana University, Purdue University, Indianapolis. This will be a Division II women's game. You see Temple there in black. And in the red and white, we have IUPUI. And here we go. Good short kickoff, but knocked on by Temple. So it'll be a scrum to red. IUPUI. Red will put the ball in. A lot of space to work out here for red. To the right side of the field, so let's see what they do here. Ball's in, quickly won. Goes outside. Yep, they're going wide with it. All the way out to the winger. The inside center looped around, just trying to cut it back in. Good cutback. Good run by Red there. They've got the support. They kept the ball alive. Taking it out left now, but unfortunate knock on there. Good play by Red there. Unfortunate, just a knock on after the play. Looks like we've got a little injury here. She did take it in hard to that hit. So we got time off as we tend to the injured player. Again, you're watching the National Collegiate Rugby 2023 Collegiate Rugby Championship. And this is the Division II women's match. We've got Indiana University, Purdue University, Indianapolis, out of Indianapolis, Indiana, playing Temple University out of Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. And we are here at the Maryland Soccerplex in Boyd's, Maryland. And it is raining cats and dogs all day. Doesn't look like it's going to let up anytime soon. We're only about a minute into the match. It looks like we've got a bad injury here. Looks like it's the ankle. Okay, looks like she's about to stand up. go. Yeah, maybe a sprained ankle. Hopefully it's not too bad. Oh, yeah. Can see the pain. Okay. Yep. At least she's able to walk off on her own. That's good to see. Okay, we're going to restart with the scrum to Temple in black. So IUPUI has brought on a substitute for their injury. So we're all set and ready to go. It will be a Temple scrum. Red looking to the coaching staff to see how they want to line up defensively. And here we go. Temple puts in the ball. Good, quick win. Ball goes backwards, so no knock on. 14 trying to clean it up. Red slides in. 14 gathers it. Good play, 14 from Temple. Temple picks it up. A little bunch there. There we go. Looks like they're going to get it out wide now. Oh, sloppy hands. The ball goes backwards. Temple still has it, though. Way to clean it up. And we're going left with it. Okay, 14. Making a move. Has beat 3 tacklers now, and she is gone. Great play, 14 from Temple. Taking it in. Getting the first score on the board of the day for Temple here. So it's 5-0 Temple. She gave her teammate number 7 an easy kick. Right down the center, and she makes it 7-0 Temple over IUPUI. Temple will kick off to restart. And it was sloppy there for a little bit with Temple. They were able to gather the ball up and get it out wide and get the score. Good job, Temple. Nice 55, 60-meter run by 14. Shrugging off 2-3 tacklers to get the score. And kick is up, high and short. IUPUI fields it well, but throws it forward. So it's going to be a Temple scrum. Yeah, she was in trouble there, and she just kind of naturally threw it to the first person she saw who happened to be in front of her. So that's a forward pass. So it's going to be a turnover, Temple ball. And here we go. Temple to put the ball in. Oh, we've got a penalty here. Illegal binding. Looks like the bind was released by IUPUI, which makes the scrum very dangerous, which is why it became a penalty. So Temple around the corner, trying to break free, hits someone, but stays on her feet. Good, strong run by Temple. Comes out, no knock on. IUPUI collects it. Temple gets it back, but not releasing the tackler. So it's going to be a penalty to IUPUI. She does a quick tap, takes it up, got support there from her teammate. Passes off, oh, not back 10 meters from the quick tap. Penalty against Temple. They've got to get back 10. They weren't back 10 and played the ball carrier, which is why it's a penalty. So quick tap again by Red. She takes it up, shrugs off one, fends off another. 7 finally gets her, but she throws off 7. Passes to her teammate. Sloppy ball kind of slips out of her hand. Temple scoops it up. 14-3. 3 is going to break free. Will she score? There she goes. Yes, no one's going to stop her. 3 with the score. Temple up 12-0. Great phase of rugby there from both sides. Just happened to slip out and Temple pick it up and made do with it. Did a great job to get the score. Let's see if Temple can put 2 more on the board here. And good kick just off to the side. So score remains 12 Temple, 0 IUPUI. And Temple will kick off to restart. IUPUI looking strong there, moving the ball up the field well. Just unlucky with these terrible wet conditions. The ball slipped out and Temple picked it up and went the other way and scored. And that can happen in sevens rugby where you're dominating, you're showing good team play, sharing the ball, running it hard, keeping the ball with your team, rucking well. And then just like that, someone takes it the opposite way and scores. Just throws a knife in your side. Another high short kick by Temple. This one does not go 10, so it's going to be a free kick to IUPUI. You've got to start the kick from center. So there you go. She's going to start it from center now. And she's taking it straight up. Boom. Runs into 2. Stays on her feet. Red gets it out. But Temple's there quickly. Temple steals it in the ruck. Knocks it on in the tackle. Red trying to do something. They get it back. Nowhere to go. Temple picks it up. Advantage was gained by Red, so that's why we're playing on. Temple's ball. They're going to run it in again. Another sloppy pickup ball to score and get the try. 17 Temple, 0 IUPUI. And here's the kick. It's good. That's halftime. Score, Temple 19. Indiana University, Purdue University, Indianapolis 0. We're going to take a 1-minute halftime break, and then we will restart the second half. Again, you're watching the National Collegiate Rugby 2023 Collegiate Rugby Championship, Sevens National Championship, here at the Maryland Soccer Complex in Boyds, Maryland. I'm Brandon Sortman. And both teams are going to have their quick 1-minute halftime break, discuss strategy, and then we'll get back to it. And we're back, ready to start the second half. Score is Temple 19, IUPUI 0. IUPUI in red, Temple in black, and here we go to start second half. Short kickoff by Red. Temple fields it well. She's still going. Almost gets it outside, but pass was a little short. So we got a knock on there by Temple, so it'll be an IUPUI scrum. Red will put the ball in here. Got a lot of room to work out side to the right side there. Let's see if they can get the ball wide, make something happen. Brings it back to left side. She must see something. Yep, she's got a good gap. Finally gets pulled down, or held up rather. Passes the 7. 7 almost through. She passes off to 14. 14 almost in there, about 5 meters out. Oh, and it's a knock on. Just before she was about to score, unlucky. IUPUI looking dangerous in the start of the second half, almost scoring. happened to knock it on there just before she could get in the in goal and touch it down for the try. So it'll be a Temple scrum. But still, IUPUI in a great position here. They can just get the ball back. Temple putting the ball into the scrum now. And they won the scrum. Ball's out. Kick down the field. Oh, Temple almost had it but knocked it on. So we're going to come back for the knock on. So it will be IUPUI's ball. In a good field position there. And they're kind of in the center of the field, so they can go left or right. Let's see what they decide to do. Temple making a substitution. 12 coming on. So new scrum half for Temple here. And Red will put in the ball at the scrum. Here goes number 6, ball's in. She wins it. They go right. 14 gets the ball, gets it to 7. 7's going around the corner. Did she break free? Looks like it. She's in the end goal, and that's a try for IUPUI. Great start of the second half for IUPUI. Looks like they made some adjustments. They were able to attack quickly and efficiently, and they got a try. It's now 19-5 in favor of Temple. But if IUPUI can keep up this dominant start to this second half, this dominant performance, they're going to come back here. Kick was no good, so score remains Temple 19, 5 IUPUI. And IUPUI will be kicking off to restart here. So Red to kick off to Black. Great job by Red to turn this around and get into this game and put some points on the board. Let's see if they can continue this momentum. Line drive kick. Temple fields it well. 14 for Temple. It's by 1, but the 2 tacklers wrap her up. She gets it out to 7, and out 7 is off to the races. It's 7 Black for 7 Red. Is she going to catch her? She does. Great try-saving tackle, but nice quick pop, and Temple answers quickly to get the try right back on the board. Temple 24, 5 IUPUI. Great response by Temple. Beautiful long run by number 7, their kicker there. She's the one who's now kicking the conversion. Let's see. Good kick. And it's good. Temple adds 2. 26 Temple. 5 Indiana University. Purdue University. Indianapolis. So great job by Temple to immediately respond to IUPUI scoring there. And we're just waiting for the ball to get back to midfield, and then we will restart kickoff. And Temple making a quick substitution. 8 is on now. And here we go. 7 kicks off. Short kick. Fielded well by Red, but tackled quickly by Temple. Nice offload. Gets a couple meters there. Now they're going out to the backs. Takes it straight up. Red still has the ball. Good possession there. 5 gets hit, loses it, but it goes backwards, so no knock on, playing on. Oh, we got a whistle. Not sure what it's for. Let's see. So it looks like it was a knock-on by Temple. So it will be IUPUI's ball. And they put the ball in. And yep, 12 Black was offside. She came around before the ball was out of the scrum. That's offside. Good call by the ref. IUPUI's ball. Did that go forward? It's a low pass. No, referee saying it's backwards, so we're playing on. Still Red's ball. Good strong ruck there. Keep possession. Red really hasn't moved from this area for about a minute now. Good defense by Temple to keep Red contained. And oh, it's kicked through. Oh, we got a whistle. Let's see what the stoppage of play is for. I believe it was a knock-on, but that's going to be full time. So final score, Temple 26, IUPUI 5. That's the end of this match. Next match, we have University of Texas San Antonio versus Shippensburg University. That will be a Division II match. And we're going to take a short break, and we'll hear a word from our sponsors. See you.
We play with our hearts. We don't play with sticks, bats, or gloves. We don't wear shoulder pads or helmets. We keep playing when it hurts. And we leave everything on the field. What we wear must be built for our game.
Since 1979, we've been searching for perfection. We've been thinking, sketching, and designing. We've been building, assembling, and strengthening. We've been cutting, shaping, and painting. We've created strength and beauty time and again. Our machines are made for one thing.
And we're back. And here we go. Ball's kicked off. And going the opposite way, University of Texas, San Antonio. Taking it, but chased down by number 7 from Shippensburg. Great try-saving tackle there.
Okay, just to know, the Zoom and nothing else is
So we've got side entry at the ruck is what the penalty's for. We should have another penalty here for not back 10. But that's a try for University of Texas. Way to start the game. University of Texas, San Antonio, the Roadrunners. Out of San Antonio, Texas. Kick no good, so 5 to Texas, 0 to Shippensburg. Texas is in orange, Shippensburg in blue. A great start for Texas. A beautiful try-saving tackle there from Shippensburg, but wasn't enough in the end. University of Texas got there with their support, and they scored. So Texas here to kick off. And low grubbing kick. Shippensburg going to get to it. Oh! Can't tell. Texas comes away with it. Great play by University of Texas, San Antonio. Get that ball on the kickoff. No one there for Shippensburg. Shippensburg rucking well there, keeping University of Texas back, making them go backwards essentially. But Texas gets the ball out to the side, trying to go around the corner. She does. Does she make it? Let's see. I think we're going to have a high tackle here. Yeah, referee going to the pocket. Yellow card for Shippensburg. And I think we're going to have a penalty try. She's going to go to the center there, the referee, and give the penalty try. Yep. So penalty try is an automatic 7 points. So University of Texas off to a great start. They're up 12-0. And the penalty try was for the dangerous tackle just as she was about to score there at the corner. So Shippensburg off to a bad start. Now they're down a player. And Texas is going to have a nice advantage here with 7-on-6. Another grubbing kick. This kick's working well for them. Shippensburg is having trouble fielding this kick, and it's a knock-on, so ball is going to go to Texas. Really dominating here is Texas the start of this first half. So now this is really where you're going to see that advantage take play here, because you've got four players from Shippensburg in at the scrum and only 2 outside to defend. Well, you've got a 3-on-2 overload in advantage for Texas. So here we go. Texas with the ball in. Nice stable scrum. She's going to go weak side. No one there. Wide open. Great smart play by the scrum half, number 15 from University of Texas San Antonio, to go the opposite side where no one was home. And that is 17-0 for University of Texas San Antonio over Shippensburg. Smart heads-up play by the scrum half there. And great scrum by her team. They held the ball there at her feet. She had time to kind of look around and see, oh, there's no one home. I'm going right. And she sure did. She gets the score. Great kick. To add another 2 points to the scoreboard. University of Texas San Antonio 19, Shippensburg 0. And Shippensburg is still down a player. And here we go. Texas to kick off again. Kicks it to space. This time fielded well by Shippensburg. Nice low tackle there. Ball pops out. Shippensburg cleans it up well. Passes it backwards. Got Orange off her feet at the ruck. Yep, that's going to be a penalty. You got to stay on your feet as you're coming to ruck. You cannot just fall down over the ball like that. So penalty Shippensburg. Quick tap.
That's showing on the live feed. You got to get that
Let's see what happened
I
here.
called him. Well, you're plugged in. No, I tried to plug it in. It wouldn't turn on. What do you mean,
So
plug it in?
penalty
It
against
said plug
University
in.
of Texas San
No,
Antonio.
plug.
It's going to be Shippensburg's penalty. They're going to quick tap. Here we go. Shippensburg going around the corner. Big hit. And a knock on. And it looks like that's halftime. So University of Texas San Antonio 19, Shippensburg 0. Shippensburg will now be up to full man, so the yellow card has been removed. Got a minute halftime break here. Referees just coming together to conference in the center there.
In our game, we play with our hearts. We don't play with sticks, bats, or gloves. We don't wear shoulder pads or helmets. We keep playing when it hurts. And we leave everything on the field. What we wear must be built for our game.
And we're back. University of Texas San Antonio to kick off. And away we go. Shippensburg fields the grubber kick well. Good passing off there by Shippensburg, keeping that ball alive in the tackle. They bring it back to midfield, but it was knocked onto the tackle by Shippensburg. So it'll be turnover. It'll be University of Texas San Antonio ball. Referee's just pointing the wrong way. So University of Texas put the ball in. Ball's in. Comes right out. And again, scrum half goes opposite side where no one's home. Great run down the field. Finally corralled. And Texas taking the ball out left now. Going right through the hands. Oh, bad pass. Can't get it. Referee calls penalty, so we're going back to the spot of the foul. Pretty much where the scrum started. Penalty for University of Texas. Shippensburg is back 10. And it was offside by Shippensburg. Referee played advantage, no advantage gained. Nice play by Texas there, breaking a few tackles, and she's in for the score. Texas with the try, bringing the score to 24-0 over Shippensburg. University of Texas San Antonio just dominating. The Roadrunners running all over Shippensburg. Shippensburg just do not have an answer. And the kick is good. 26, University of Texas, San Antonio. 0, Shippensburg. And Texas will kick off here. Texas looking very strong. With a nice dominant performance here. And away we go to restart play. Shippensburg fields it well. Those balls on the ground are never fun to pick up, especially in the wet weather. She does a good job picking that up. Ball kind of goes nowhere, but Shippensburg has it. Did it go in touch? Yes. So ball in touch. It will be University of Texas, San Antonio's line out. All right, so Shippensburg trying to figure out who's going where as they make some subs. Here they come into the line out. Number 3 just subbed onto the field. All right, looks like we're all set. We're going to have the line out now. Okay, ball's in. Okay, line out was not straight. So there's an option. You can have a scrum or another line out. And it looks like Shippensburg has decided to scrum. And Shippensburg puts the ball in. Ball's out. She runs it back to her teammates. Nowhere to go, but she's able to turn around and go the other way. Good run there by Shippensburg. Ball's on the ground quickly. Shippensburg picks it up. A little sloppy. Looks like Texas may have got it back. But knock on by Texas trying to pick the ball up. So we're going to have a scrum to Shippensburg now. Ball's in. Comes right back out the tunnel. So we'll have another scrum to Shippensburg. Ball's in. Ball comes out. Good scrum by Shippensburg. She takes the opposite way, breaks free. A lot of real estate to work with, and she's working it. Going down the sideline, but 10 catches her. I think she knocked it on in the tackle. She sure did. So it'll be a scrum to University of Texas San Antonio. Actually, it looks like it's Shippensburg ball. That's the way the referee's pointing. Okay, so she's just pointing the wrong way. It is University of Texas San Antonio's scrum. So Orange will put the ball in. Ball's in. It's out. She picks it up, takes it the opposite way. But Shippensburg scrum half knows that trick and grabs her this time. She goes nowhere. Good ruck, but we've got a penalty for diving at the ruck by Shippensburg. Texas takes a quick tap. Kind of throws it wildly backwards, but they clean it up well. Ball comes, passes out, but we got a knock on there. So we got an advantage for Shippensburg. So we're going to have a Shippensburg scrum now. Got a yellow card. I believe the yellow card is for the Texas player being in an offside position after a knock-on. So if the ball's played forward and you're in front of the ball carrier, and then you play the ball, you're now offsides. So she got a card for that. So Shippensburg with the quick tap. They kept the ball well. She's running outside, no one there. Knock on. So let's see. Referee's discussing. Looks like she's going to the pocket again for a card. So Texas already down a player. Looks like another one maybe going to the bin. Not sure what happened, but somehow it's Texas' ball with a penalty. Okay, so Texas a restart with the penalty. And they take it straight in. They start to bring the ball wide. Good pass. She's around the corner. Will they catch her? It's a foot race. Oh, she's getting on her. Good tackle by Shippensburg. Call is a try. She released the ball, then picked it back up and scored. That should be last play, no time left. But again, it goes by the referee's time, not what you see on the scoreboard. Score, University of Texas, San Antonio 31, Shippensburg 0. Let's see if they can add two more here with the conversion. Off the upright, no good. And that's full time. University of Texas, San Antonio 31, Shippensburg 0. Next game up, we have Coastal Carolina versus Indiana University, Pennsylvania. That is a Division II women's match. And that'll start here in a couple minutes. We're going to take a quick break. And we'll hear some adverts from our sponsors. We'll be right
In our game, we play with our hearts. We don't play with sticks, bats, or gloves. We don't wear shoulder pads or helmets. We keep playing when it hurts. And we leave everything on the field. What we wear must be built for our game.
Since 1979, we've been searching for perfection. We've been thinking, sketching, and designing. We've been building, assembling, and strengthening. We've been cutting, shaping, and painting. We've created strength and beauty time and again. Our machines are made for one thing: the perfect hit. We are the crouch. We are the bind. We are the set. We are the squeeze. We are the hit. We are Rhino, home of the scrum.
Play with our hearts. We don't play with sticks, bats, or gloves. We don't wear shoulder pads or helmets. We keep playing when it hurts. And we leave everything on the field. What we wear must be built for our game. Play with our hearts. We don't play with sticks, bats, or gloves. We don't wear shoulder pads or helmets. We keep playing when it hurts. And we leave everything on the field. What we wear must be built for our game.
Since 1979, we've been searching for perfection. We've been thinking, sketching, and designing. We've been building, assembling, and strengthening. We've been cutting, shaping, and painting. We've created strength and beauty time and again. Our machines are made for one.
And we're back. And we're at halftime here with Coastal Carolina up 15-0 over Indiana University, Pennsylvania.
Sorry, folks, we had a few technical difficulties. It's almost raining sideways today, which lends itself to errors.
And here we go, ready to start the second half. Referee has blown the whistle to bring the teams out. You've got Coastal Carolina in the turquoise, Indiana University, Pennsylvania in the black and red. This is a women's Division II match.
So yeah, the Coastal Carolina Chanticleers.
And what is a Chanticleer?
I think it's a miniature chicken.
A small chicken.
If we go off of the University of South Carolina Gamecocks, the Chanticleer, I think, is a fighting chicken. There's the kickoff.
Yep, fielded well by
Coastal lets it hit the ground, but they're able to move that ball up. She's calling, refs calling knock on.
knock on there by Coastal.
I actually started my playing career with the Coastal Rags Rugby out of Coastal Carolina University.
Oh, in Conway, South Carolina there.
Yes, we were, this is a long, long time ago. We were 1/3 Coastal, 1/3 Air Force, and 1/3 local guys. Good scrum, ball's out.
Yeah, passes it back in, the back outside again. Nice quick passes, but she's isolated. Okay, good recovery there by Indiana University.
Defender couldn't get her hands on the ball.
No. And then Coastal with a nice tackle there. Ball's kind of messy coming out, but Indiana keeps it. And I think it's stolen. It is.
Good turnover. Defense was right there.
Yeah, great pick by number 8 there from Coastal.
For the poach. Great technique. Releasing the ball on the ground, getting up on your feet, and then continuing.
And 15 breaking away. Can she continue? She can. She's going to get the try. Score for Coastal Carolina.
Great run.
Yeah, beautiful run, making it 20-0. Number 9 for Coastal Carolina take the kick. Kick is good. Score 22 Coastal Carolina, 0 Indiana University out of Pennsylvania.
Interesting, IUP is located in the town of Indiana, Pennsylvania. I just found that interesting.
Hence the name, Indiana University.
Exactly.
And Coastal Carolina to kick off to restart. All right, as they gather the ball, then they will kick off. And away we go. Good kick. But fielded well by University, or Indiana University rather.
Oh, defender almost got her hands on the ball, but she was rucked away.
Nice run.
Good
No one can
drive.
bring her down. 23 with the big run up the center.
Got to get your body on that ball carrier. Arm tackling just will not work at this level.
Right. And that's a penalty against Coastal as they had hands in the ruck. The ruck was formed and they tried to grab the ball during the ruck. That's a penalty.
It's a great poach.
Yeah, I think this time she's going to get the call for stealing it. No,
Oh, she
doesn't.
released. She got rucked off and she released because she was off her feet.
Yep. Good play by Coastal by not getting that penalty.
Yeah, very smart.
So Indiana marching down the field now. Another big run up
There.
the center.
It's a good tackle.
It is, but that pick and go, running straight up the gut, is working well for Indiana here. Oh, does she break? No, good tackle. Number 5 was almost through for Indiana. Ball out to the left again. Runs up the center, nowhere to go. 14's isolated. Looks like we have an advantage for Indiana University. Referee had her arm out. And whistle.
Looked like a high tackle.
Yeah, I couldn't tell from the call. Yeah, it looks like dangerous tackle by
Yeah.
Coastal Carolina against
Yeah.
Indiana University out of Pennsylvania. So IUP is going to take the quick tap. Takes it in. Nowhere to go for 23. Hits a wall of Carolina players. Does 14 make it? Does she? She's pushing. I think she's in.
Looks like she got it down. I didn't hear a whistle. Oh, she's calling
Held
held up. Wow.
No try.
Yeah, just goes to show you there's many different views of any particular play, and only the view of the referee counts.
Right. Yep. Yeah, I thought she got it down from my angle. The
Right.
referee's right there.
Right.
She's got better eyes. So she said it was held up. The ball never touched the ground. Great defense by Coastal Carolina to keep that try from scoring. But the ball now comes out 5 meters and goes to Indiana. And they get the ball back. And oh, they're about to go in again. Will it be held up? Doesn't make it. Ball's out. Good counter ruck by Coastal Carolina to shoot that ball out. Indiana knocking on the door, trying to force the ball in. Held up again.
Held up again. Yeah,
Great defense.
interesting that we see multiple held up tries in the same game.
Yeah, great job by Coastal Carolina, keeping the score at 0, keeping Indiana out of the end goal, not letting them score. Here we go, Indiana University's ball again. Oh, they're losing ground now. Indiana getting desperate, throwing the ball around on the ground. They've lost about 20 meters.
Coastal's pressure D is pushing him back.
Indiana still has the ball, though. Great job of retaining possession. The 9 trying to go outside with it. Nowhere to go. Knock on. And that's full time.
It's full time.
Coastal Carolina 22, Indiana University, Pennsylvania 0.
How many tries have been scored by the losing team in the games on this pitch, Brandon?
Maybe one.
Maybe one.
That's all I can remember.
It's interesting.
Right. Wow. Yeah, really a dominant show
Yeah.
by the winning team in each of these games we've seen.
It's true. And it was interesting. You may notice the small nuance of when IUP, was driving down the field between the 50 and the 22 meter going in. Coastal was not contesting the ruck. They were just letting IUP have their possession. As they got closer to the try zone, Coastal was then counter-rucking and challenging that with a good spread-out defense. It just showed you how good their shape was to prevent IUP from getting in the try zone. Just a great example of defensive structure.
Yeah, like you said, not committing people to the ruck allows them to fan out to the sides,
right,
to have those defenders there to make that quick tackle, and it worked.
And then as they got down toward the try zone, then implement or start counter-rucking to then provide better defense, keep them out of the try zone, and it worked.
Did. So congratulations to Coastal Carolina on the win, 22-0 over Indiana University, Pennsylvania. Next up, we have Wayne State versus Salisbury University. That'll be a Division II women's match. And that's set to kick off at 12:18 Eastern Standard Time. So we'll be back in a couple minutes, and now for some advertisements.
In our game, we play with our hearts. We don't play with sticks, bats, or gloves. We don't wear shoulder pads or helmets. We keep playing when it hurts. And we leave everything on the field. What we wear must be built for our game.
And we're back. Both teams ready to go.
Brandon, we've got the Seagulls of Salisbury University kicking off to the Wayne State Bobcats.
Yep, and Wayne State is in black. Salisbury in the maroon and gold stripes.
Whoop, I said that backwards. Wayne State kicked off to Salisbury.
I knew what you meant. Salisbury doing a good job keeping possession. And
nice
just
pick.
as I say that, Wayne State steals it.
Nice pick.
Wayne State breaking through. One player to beat. Can she do it? I think she can. Number 10 turns on the Jets, gets around and scores. Great play by Wayne State to get on the board first. 5-0 Wayne over Salisbury. Nice burst of speed there from number 10 from Wayne State.
Wayne State's out of Wayne, Nebraska. They're the Bobcats. They're coached by Darren Barner, who started the program in 2002. So they've had a single coach and the founder of the program for over 20 years.
Wow. Good for them. And it's great to have that consistency
Exactly.
with that coach. Kick is no good, so score remains Wayne 5-0 Salisbury.
Under Coach Barner's leadership, they have garnered 13 national small college national championship titles. 13
Wow.
in 21 years. These are winners.
Good for them.
Long history of winning.
Short kick almost gets it herself. Smart play. She saw their little hole there in the defense and kicked it there. Almost got it, but Salisbury holds on.
Errant pass.
Yeah, high over the head. Salisbury trying to find it. They finally get it. Runs into a wall of 3 Wayne State defenders. Brought down. But Salisbury keeping possession, passing out to the right. Nowhere to go. Ooh, almost stolen by Wayne State. We've got a call here. So I think it was a throw forward by Salisbury.
I would say.
There. So it's going to be a scrum to Wayne.
Yeah, you'll also notice Wayne State's defensive structure, really good shape.
Yeah, nice, flat, strong lines.
Exactly. They're covering for each other.
But good steal by Salisbury here at the scrum. They're moving up the field well. So here again, we've got Wayne not even challenging the ruck, waiting for the ball to be picked up. And wow, does Salisbury pick up the ball and pick up some yardage too. Good 15-yard run there. Ball out to the right. Salisbury trying to run around the defender. Oh! So let's see. It looks like it was knocked forward by Wayne into touch.
Yep, that's what he's calling. The AR got that. Ref's view was obstructed, and he went to his AR for confirmation.
Yep. And AR said, yeah, it was knocked on. It was knocked on by Salisbury first.
Right.
So it's going to be a Wayne State scrum here. Ball's out. Good win by Wayne. 10 running across. Still on her feet. This was a try score. Finally brought down. Nice pass to 9.
9's gone.
Oh! 10 almost falls over from the deke by 9. 9 can't be stopped. Great run. Great moves there. It gets the score, making it 10-0 Wayne State.
Great run. Multiple broken tackles. Kept her feet. She had great support going in as well. She had that first player behind her for the offload in case she was stopped.
Yeah, she had a nice little step there that made 10 kind of stumble and almost fall over. Great play, 9. Kick is no good. So it's 2 tries to 0 tries for Salisbury, making it 10-0 Wayne over Salisbury. And we're back in kickoff. And it's deep kick. Salisbury going to have to bring it out deep in their zone. She's trying.
Good pressure D by Wayne State.
Yeah,
holding them, pinning them in.
Oh, she kind of breaks away. Good ruck. And Salisbury breaks away again. They're getting about 10-meter chunks off of these pick and goes from the ruck.
Turnover. Nope. Tackler not rolling.
Yeah, penalty against Wayne. As you can see, the referee's hand movement there, that rolling hand.
Right.
Saying, you made the tackle, now get out and roll away.
That's right. You've got to get out of there immediately.
Salisbury quick taps, goes to the left with it.
Good tackle.
Yeah, good strong hit by 13-2.
Yeah.
Ball pops out. Again, not rolling away.
Not rolling away.
It's 2 in a row now for Wayne State.
Right, in quick succession. We'll look for the card here if it happens again.
Yeah, you do not want to do this penalty again. 3 penalties within 30 seconds. Exact same penalty of not rolling away. Good run. Breaking through the defense, running around players. Nice job, number 2 from Salisbury. Trying to get something going for Salisbury here. About a 40-meter run there, Jim.
Yeah, she was taking people with her, too.
She sure was.
She had people hanging off her.
Another pick and go.
Salisbury's got some great runners.
They do big, strong runners, too.
Yeah, exactly.
And that pick and go off the ruck is working well for them. Going just straight up the gut against Wayne.
And a lot of times you see where that doesn't work. I'm wondering, it's probably because Wayne State isn't really contesting the ruck, so they're playing their defensive line back off that ruck.
Right. And Salisbury still going, keeping the ball alive. Great teamwork. Knocks it on.
Let's see what he calls it. It maybe came off her leg. No. Yeah, that's half.
Half, yeah.
Heard the whistle.
Knock on. And that's halftime. Wayne 10, Salisbury 0. Salisbury was knocking on the door there, Jim, just before halftime. Unfortunate knock on.
They were pressuring for sure.
Let's see if Salisbury can continue that momentum into the second half here. Got a minute halftime break, and then we will restart. Yeah, I think the key for Salisbury is keep doing what they're doing. It seems to be working, where they're picking and going right up the gut, and as they get in trouble, before they go down, they're handing it off, kind of offloading it to someone running on it. So it worked very well for them in these last 2 minutes of the second half here.
Yeah, that is working well. And really, I think the question is how much Wayne State doesn't contest the rucks in the middle of the field versus how much they contest the rucks closer to their own try line.
Right.
And does that defense stiffen up, not allowing Salisbury to get in?
I think for Wayne State, if they get the ball, they're going to score. They look very dangerous. So Salisbury needs to keep the ball away from Wayne State.
Wayne State looks a little more fleet of foot, if you will.
Yes.
And their shape, I think, is just a tad bit better, enough to set them up in these breakaway situations.
Yeah, you're saying the shape and formation
Right.
of the players on the field.
Their structure, yeah, when I say shape, their structure, both offensively and defensively, is setting them up in both situations.
Yep. Okay, so Salisbury to kick off here. Start the second half. And away we go. Missed kick there. Free kick to Wayne State. Not the start that Salisbury wanted. They've got to get back 10, which gives Wayne State the ball midfield and in a good position. Let's see what Wayne State does here. Oh, they mishandle it. Salisbury comes up quickly, drives them back about 5 meters. So luckily for Salisbury, Wayne doesn't really do much with it there. And they're just going backwards. Big hit.
Big hit right when she caught the ball. Nope, called it high.
So Wayne State with the quick tap. No one else paying attention. 9 taking it by herself. Salisbury defense catches up to around the 22-meter line. Great smart play. But we've got a tackler not rolling again. So
this time on Salisbury.
Right. Both teams have been committing that penalty this game multiple times. Wayne State keeping the ball tight, taking their time.
Now you can see Salisbury's not contesting the ruck.
Right. They're staying out. And number 2 trying to take it herself. Finally brought down.
They're driving.
Ooh,
nope.
Knock on. Yeah, it was a low pass. Hard to grab those passes around the knees and ankles like that.
Yeah, especially in this weather. Yep.
Yeah. So, unfortunate knock on by Wayne State. It'll be a Salisbury scrum. They'll put the ball in. Okay, we're going to reset the scrum here. And here we go. Salisbury put the ball in. And ball's out. And they go to the weak side. Big hit by number 9. She is all over the field.
She is.
So this will be Wayne State's throw-in about 5 meters out. Maybe it was at 7 meters out from the in goal. 9 to throw in.
Let's see what they can do with it. Good throw.
Yep, Wayne gets it. A little sloppy
Ball
on the exchange.
Slipped off the top. Yeah.
Cleans it up well. 15 knocks it on.
Just can't hold on. It's so wet.
So another scrum to Salisbury.
Let's see if Salisbury can get it out of there, get it out of their own 22-meter zone
Yeah.
to relieve some pressure.
Ball's out. They've won the scrum. Nowhere to go. Tackled well. Now 14 trying to turn the corner. She's got some pace.
She could be gone.
Oh,
She catches.
good tackle by 18. And no one there for Salisbury, so Wayne State just simply picks it up. It's their ball.
18 got isolated. No one was there to retain possession.
Yeah, and that's what happens on those breakaways. You're by yourself, especially those speedsters. No one can keep up. And nice try-saving tackle by 18 from Wayne State. And Wayne moving it wide, and they're about to counter now. Another
Good tackle. Smart play.
Yep, she's able to
Retain possession.
Now 32's there for help. Good tackle by Salisbury. Salisbury has the player down that made that try-saving tackle.
Off her feet.
Off her feet at the ruck. 9 taking it in. And 9 switches back and gets the score.
9's gassed. She's been all over the field, as you said before.
Yeah, look at all the players.
She's scoring, tackling.
Yeah, they ran to the opposite side and they ran over to this side. It's been a lot. Everyone's hands on knees. Good hustle by both sides. Smiles there by the injured player, so I think she's all right. That's good to see. She gets up on her own. Wait, I think we had no try.
Yeah, looks like it.
Here.
Right. I'm thinking I saw a knock-on signal, so
no try.
I bet you no try. I bet one of the ARs called it in.
So knock-on by Wayne State. Keep Salisbury alive in this. Down 10-0. Try was taken back. Here we go.
They can come back. There's plenty of time.
Plenty of time, especially if they can streak up the sideline again. And here we go. It's going for the sideline.
Fend off.
Breaks free. Here we go. Another long run. Oh, they're going to catch her.
Where's the support?
Oh, beautiful.
Does she have support? No.
No support.
She lets
Good
it.
tackle.
She left it backwards, but no support.
Ball's out. Wow, what an exciting game here.
This is back and forth.
Yes.
Players being left behind. Players laying around.
Knock on.
Injured, not laying around. They're down injured. It's a tough match.
It sure is. Okay, now Salisbury has a scrum in a good position. Both sides have had try-saving tackles. Salisbury making a quick sub. Salisbury scrum. They'll put the ball in. Free kick to Wayne State. I think that's for the early push because the scrum half dropped the ball, so there's some miscommunication there.
Right.
And Wayne State started pushing before the ball, or Salisbury started pushing before the ball was in.
Good point.
A little trickery there.
Nice offload.
Tackled.
Salisbury's in. Counter ruck.
Hands in the ruck though. Going down the ground.
Yeah, I saw that hand as well, but the ref called off their feet.
Yeah, there's a couple penalties there.
Right. Could have chosen.
And that's full time. Wayne State survives, hangs on to win 10-0 over Salisbury University. Great game there, Jim, where both sides had good long runs. Great defensive tackles.
Very competitive match. I'm surprised Salisbury didn't score, being that it was so competitive both ways.
Yeah, I agree. I'm surprised too. What an awesome match that was. Very close.
Yeah, that was
Could have been anyone's match.
right, and that was one of the more closer matches that we have seen on this pitch.
That's right. Next up, we've got Baylor versus Colgate. That is a women's Division I match. We'll be kicking off here in a couple minutes.
Thank you.
So we're going to take a quick break and hear a word from our sponsors.
In our game, we play with our hearts. We don't play with sticks, bats, or gloves. We don't wear shoulder pads or helmets. We keep playing when it hurts. And we leave everything on the field. What we wear must be built for our game.
Since 1979, we've been searching for perfection. We've been thinking, sketching, and designing. We've been building, assembling, and strengthening. We've been cutting, shaping, and painting. We've created strength and beauty time and again. Our machines are made for one thing: the perfect hit. We are the crouch. We are the bind. We are the set. We are the squeeze. We are the hit. We are Rhino, home of the scrum.
And we're back. You're watching the National Collegiate Rugby 2023 Collegiate Rugby Championship, hosted at the Maryland Soccerplex facility in Boyds, Maryland. Next up, we have Baylor in white taking on Colgate in red. This is a women's Division I match.
So we've got the Baylor Bears out of Waco, Texas, kicking off to the Colgate Raiders out of Hamilton, New York.
And away we go. Colgate kick off. Nice kick there. Baylor kicked off there. Colgate knocked it on. So it's going to be Baylor's ball. Nice way to start the first half for Baylor there. Get a nice scrum and a good position there.
We saw that ball hit the ground. You know, it's always advisable to catch those balls.
Always. Yeah, I'm surprised how many teams are allowing the ball to hit the ground and bounce around on these kickoffs.
Right. It is interesting. Baylor breaks.
Yep, number 9 going.
Yeah.
Is she going to get it? Yep.
She is. She ran right through.
Right in for Baylor. That's a try. Way to start off, Baylor.
Right through the Colgate defense.
Yeah, 40 seconds in, and Baylor's already on the board. Nice strong performance by the Baylor Bears there. They looked extremely strong in the first game we saw them at, Chip.
Yes, and I'm
no good.
checking my stats here. Excuse me. Yeah, the Baylor team was only started 2 years ago, or excuse me, 2 years ago, 2021. And so for the level of play that they execute, it's very interesting at the high level they play, considering they're such a young team.
Another one, they allow hit the ground, gives Baylor a chance to get up on them tight. Really know where to go. Ball's out. Runs straight in. Good tackle by the scrum half, number 16 from Baylor.
Pick and go.
Okay, looked like she didn't release the ball, but referees to play on.
Referee let her have it. Maybe he deemed she was not held
Right.
in the tackle.
Ball goes wide. Trying to find some hole to get to, but gets destroyed by number 6 from Baylor. Great tackle there. Loses the ball. Baylor comes up with it. I think we've got an intentional knock on by Colgate. That's what the penalty was for. Another penalty.
Not 10 on that one. In other words, not back 10 on the original penalty.
Nice, good scrum by Colgate. Or Ruck, rather.
Yeah,
Baylor's
Colgate
able to hold on to it.
Colgate rucked through that, but no support players are there to
pick the ball up.
pick the ball up and get possession.
So Baylor still with the ball. Great possession. Gets it out. Nice passing by Baylor to find the last open player and get the try.
Yeah, good pressure. Good shape. Good formation there offensively going in.
The kick is good. The score is 12 Baylor, 0 Colgate. Yeah, like you said, they kept a good, strong formation. They stayed in their position. They didn't freak out once they started to get tackled. They were able to make those little small passes down the line and get that try, Jim. And number 9 to kick it. Fielded well, take it up. Well, scrum half has time to see if she wants to go left or right, decides to go right with it. Colgate trying to find a hole in his Baylor defense.
Here we are again toward field, and Baylor's not contesting the ruck.
Yep, staying back, ready to make a big tackle, and that's a knock-on.
And allowing Colgate to make the mistake for a turnover.
Yes. So knock-on by Colgate, Baylor scrum.
So it's smart play.
Referee making sure the Colgate player is onside. You saw him waving his hand, said, "Get back." Oh, strong scrum there by Colgate. But Baylor, 16, able to pull it out. Save the Baylor scrum there. And we've got a knock-on. So turnover, Colgate ball. Got less than 2 minutes left in this half here. Colgate deep in their territory. Let's see if they can get something going here with this set piece. And Colgate goes opposite side. She's got room. Is she gonna get caught? Yes, 16 on her. Good defensive tackle by 16 from Baylor.
And you could see the Colgate runner got isolated. There were no support players there. She left the ball decently, but there was no support players.
Yeah, unfortunately, when she threw that ball backwards, it rolled into touch.
Right.
But yeah, she knew there's nothing I can do, so I'm just going to try to throw it backwards. Hopefully, one of my teammates coming on can get to it.
Exactly.
So line up for Baylor. Good throw. Play. Okay, going out wide with it. Nice. Nice cut in. Gets about 10, 15 more meters with that cut. And we've got dangerous tackle.
Yeah, high. Got to get that tackle down.
Yeah, too high.
Quick tap.
Yep, quick tackle by the scrum half. Takes it right in, gets stood up.
That was close to a high tackle. I think Colgate needs to be careful here.
Yep, that's hands in.
Yeah.
Cannot grab the ball as you're rucking. Only use your feet to move that ball backwards towards your side.
It's a breakaway, missed tackle, breakaway. 16's in.
Try.
Great work by Baylor.
That was just a quick tap off the penalty.
Yeah.
Going to the side, like you said, she broke one tackle and was away.
Great heads-up play. In sevens, you've got to react so quickly to get up on your feet and set up, because the team that does that first often has advantage in that situation that we just saw.
Hit no good. And that's halftime. So score is 17 Baylor, 0 Colgate. We're going to have a 60-second halftime break. And Jim, what does Colgate need to do to get back into this?
Well, I think their structure's okay, but they just don't have the support players there when needed. And they've had a few breakaways, like the one up the far sideline, but again, no support players were there. And without the support players, when you look at Baylor's defense, they're getting back quickly. They're setting up in that flat line that we look for. And so they're ready for when, and they're not contesting the ruck. So they're ready for when Colgate spins the ball out, they're set up in defense. Whereas Colgate's support isn't coming up when there's a breakaway or in a few other situations to retain possession to get positive yardage. And quite honestly, Baylor's defense is pretty smothering in this situation, or in this game.
Yeah, I would agree. It's going to be difficult for Colgate to do anything without that support. While Baylor's defense is just smothering them the whole time.
Yeah. When you see Baylor's defense, you'll see that flat line that we keep talking about, and they're moving back sequentially and all together. And that's what's important in sevens defense, is getting back, covering the field, and Baylor's there. And, again, we've mentioned it, but they're playing at a very high level for a team that's only 2 years old.
Yeah, it's impressive what Baylor's been doing here this weekend.
Yeah, they just started the team 2 years ago.
And that was a knock on by Baylor, so it'll be Colgate ball.
That was a weather knock. That ball's slippery today.
Yep. And so now here, Colgate has a set piece in a good position where they've got a lot of space out to the right, and they're about 25, 30 meters from the end goal.
Correct. And they've got the runners. So let's see if they can win this scrum and get the ball out, which they do.
There's 10, breaks through, almost gets through, but good tackle by 11 to hold her up.
That's that ball carrier not releasing call.
So holding on by the ball carrier. Baylor takes a quick tap, quickly, go to the right side. Kind of loses it. Was it a knock on? I think it was. Yep, knock on. The ball goes back to Colgate, almost in the same area as they were before when they had the scrum.
So we've seen where they can win their scrum. Let's see if they can produce possession and move the ball effectively to score.
Yeah, I really think they need to get a score here.
Yeah, they have to stay in this game.
Because time is running out.
That ball was straight out. That's when we tell the props to close that tunnel by stepping forward with that outside foot. Ball cannot come out straight out of the tunnel.
Ball's out. And there's that defense from Baylor again, not letting Colgate really go anywhere.
Big hit.
Ball's out to the right. Colgate trying to find a hole, nowhere to go.
Baylor's got that spread defense. They're still not contesting the rock. Maybe the ref didn't see that. Was that a knock, Brandon?
May have gone backwards.
Yeah,
Tell from our angle.
Yeah, agreed.
And Colgate keeping it alive. Good job passing the ball through the hands. Still alive, went backwards. 13 picks it up. Trying to get through the D, and they do there with 4, but no, she's wrapped up quickly. 13, nowhere to go. Now you're going to see Colgate bring it back the other way.
Let's see if they can get it out to the wing.
Do something here. And Colgate, oh, I thought she was going to break through, but no, hits a wall of Bears there. Colgate working it well. Great job keeping possession, trying to find a hole.
Spin it now.
Yep,
they should have numbers.
Yeah, I think 2 was open outside.
Yeah.
For Colgate. Knock on. Good, clean hit there.
Classic example, Brandon, of that pressure defense, making good tackles and waiting for the offense to make a mistake, especially on a wet day.
Yeah, Colgate looked good there.
Yeah, they did.
They had the ball for a good 2 minutes, passing it down the line. They worked their way up slowly up the field. But in the end, a good hit and a knock-on forced the turnover.
Baylor just has that shutdown defense.
They do.
And again, that's from the defenders getting back, getting in line, counting the offense, sliding to match the numbers, and then making tackles.
That's right. And I think Colgate did good there because they had that support we were talking about at halftime. 16. Trying to turn the corner, but 2 won't let her.
Nice.
2 brings her down well. Knock on. The Colgate ball. The Colgate scrum here.
Great example of tackling and creating a knock-on situation, creating a turnover, again, because of the field conditions.
That's right.
Now, Colgate's been winning their put-in. Let's see if they can continue.
Yeah, they just need to find a way to poke through that Baylor defense.
There it is. Quick ball.
Got 10's running back to support. She's got the support she wanted. Colgate passes it out. Good hands. And Ford streaking through. Someone from Baylor grabs her. Baylor comes up with the loose ball. Going outside, nowhere to really go. Good defense by Colgate. Still Baylor ball. That
It
looks
could be
dangerous.
high.
Yeah, looks like 7 from Colgate.
Yeah.
Got a little high there with that left arm.
That first tackler was in a tad bit high as well. He's going to consult his assistant ref, his AR, to see what he saw. I bet she's determining if it's going to be a yellow. Okay,
so he decides
no
to be
yellow.
yellow.
It is high.
So Baylor ball, quick tap, runs it straight at the defense. Pops it out.
Ooh,
Good
nice hit. So the ref was on the back side of that play. Looked like a knock on. He may not have seen it, which happens.
There's a knock on. So Colgate scrum.
Players are getting tired. One-handed attempt at a catch in this weather is a very low percentage play.
Yes.
You got to get 2 hands on that ball. Okay, another Colgate scrum. They've been winning their scrums. Let's see if they can continue and put one in.
Been very impressive at the scrum, Colgate.
This is close to last play.
Here we go. Another nice hook. Let's see if Colgate can put some points on
Ooh,
it.
that was a hit. That's a mouthpiece flying. These ladies are playing.
Got a whistle. I think it was for the forearm to the face. So she's going to get a card.
He's going to the pocket.
Yeah.
Sure enough, you called it, Brandon. Yeah,
Yeah, you cannot throw that forearm to someone's face like that.
yeah. You've got to have that open hand and fending off with a push motion like a classic stiff arm.
Yes. Very dangerous. That elbow hitting someone in the face can really cut someone open.
Right.
19. Is she going to break away?
Oh, she slowed. She was probably waiting for support, which was there. 15 was there.
Yep. Yeah, so smart play for her to kind of slow up and let
Yeah.
her support get there and help her out.
Very smart.
Colgate steals it in the tackle. See, both teams are very tired.
Yeah, they're gassed. You can tell.
Here we go. Colgate taking it out wide. But look at 4 defenders there. Nowhere for Colgate to go. Colgate trying to find some space in that defense to get through, but Baylor just not letting them. Both sides not giving up.
Here we go. That's it.
And that knock-on ends it. That's full time. Baylor 17, Colgate 0.
Great game. These ladies are gashed.
Yeah, that was a great game. I was watching that. Colgate almost there, almost had it.
Yeah,
Just
very competitive.
couldn't burst through that Baylor defense. Just too strong.
Yeah, Baylor's tough.
Next up, we've got Cornell versus Boise State. That will be a Division I match. And that will start here in about 5 minutes. But sit tight, stay close, because we've been starting some of these matches earlier than the scheduled time. Don't go far away. I'm Brandon Sortman. With me is Jim Latham. And we're going to take a quick break, and we'll be right back.
In our game, we play with our hearts. We don't play with sticks, bats, or gloves. We don't wear shoulder pads or helmets. We keep playing when it hurts. And we leave everything on the field. What we wear must be built for our game. Play with our hearts. We don't play with sticks, bats, or gloves. We don't wear shoulder pads or helmets. We keep playing when it hurts. And we leave everything on the field. What we wear must be built for our game.
And we're back to the National Collegiate Rugby 2023 Collegiate Rugby Championship. And we just lost camera 10.
Okay.
What do you think's good?
Since 1979, we've been searching for perfection. We've been thinking, sketching, and designing. We've been building, assembling, and strengthening. We've been cutting, shaping, and painting. We've created strength and beauty time and again. Our machines are made for one thing: the perfect hit. We are the crouch. We are the bind. We are the set. We are the squeeze. We are the hit. We are Rhino, home of the scrum.
In our game, we play with our hearts. We don't play with sticks, bats, or gloves. We don't wear shoulder pads or helmets. We keep playing when it hurts. And we leave everything on the field. What we wear must be built for our game.
we're back. We got Boise State in blue versus Cornell in white.
Boise State's in blue and orange. It looks like.
Ball's going out wide for Boise. Losing some meters there.
That was a good hit. We've got Colgate's got, Corning's got really good defensive structure.
Yeah, nice and flat for Cornell.
Right.
Offside though.
Oh wow.
Up too strong there.
Yeah.
Offside against Cornell. It's Boise State's ball.
It's okay. It's early. Oh,
Nice high kick.
pop kick to the wing.
We haven't seen one of those yet today.
Right. Yeah, wing got tripped up a little bit. Couldn't field the ball.
Yeah, that wind is really whipping around. We've seen some 30 to 40 mile per hour gusts.
Yeah, and it's almost surprising to see the any team going to the foot like that with these weather conditions. Because you're almost kicking it up for grabs.
Right, and maybe that's kind of the point. It'll hit, it'll blow around, defender slips and falls, easy score.
Great strategy.
It's early in the game. Let's see what happens.
And here we
Another
go.
kick and
Here we
play.
go the other way. Yeah. Maybe this will be the first kicking game we've seen.
9 grabs it well, but she's corralled by Cornell number 11. So Boise State has the ball, but they're back at midfield. Almost turned over. Knock on by Cornell trying to pick it up.
Cornell semi-contesting the ruck.
Nowhere to go. Finally tackled. Boise State right there for a good supporting ruck.
A little indecisiveness on getting that ball out.
Yeah, because she picked it up, and as soon as you pick that ball up, it's out of the ruck.
Ah, she kicked it
Defense
out of
come
her
up.
own possession. That was a good play, but she kicked it out.
With his hands in the ruck.
I think that's what he's calling.
Yeah, I couldn't really tell what the secondary signal was.
Right, but he did wave his hand a tad bit.
That's a knock on.
Nice dig.
So it'll be Boise State scrum.
Nice dig by Boise State. That player got in there, dug that ball out. Even though Colgate knocked that on, I think Boise State would have got that possession. That was a good hustle play.
Yeah, this is Cornell this time.
Fucking got it.
So Boise State gets it out wide. She's going to try to turn the corner here. And she does, and she's away. No one in the periphery. Try for Boise State.
That was a great breakaway.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah, my apologies. I keep saying Colgate. It's Corning. Sorry.
Cornell.
You know, someday I'll get it right.
Corning. That's like a construction company, right?
Well, I'm also doing some work, work-wise, in Corning, California.
Oh,
So
there you go.
sorry, I got too
problem.
much on the brain. Okay, back to rugby.
Yes, Boise State up 7-0 over Cornell.
And good pressure there by Boise State.
Yeah, this is a Division I women's match.
The Boise State Broncos.
Yeah, out of Boise, Idaho, rather. And then Cornell out of Ithaca, New York. And
Break.
here goes Cornell, trying to run it back to Ithaca, all the way down the field. Number 3 taking it
Nice.
to the house. That's a try.
Great run.
Way to answer Cornell. Just like that.
You rarely see that score off of a kickoff like that. except when it's New Zealand playing the U.S. and they scored on the opening kickoff.
Well, a good play, Cornell.
That was great.
Good kick. Oh, just wide. So Boise hangs on to the lead. 7-5, Boise State. And Cornell set to kick off here. Number 3, who just ran it back, is going to kick off now. And here we go. Deep high kick. No one from Boise can field it. They finally get to it. And here they come. Oh, and the Broncos break. She's by herself. Nobody around. Boise scores just like that off the kickoff.
2 in the same game.
Wow. Back-to-back kickoff tries. And the kick is good. And that's halftime. Boise 14, Cornell 5. We've got an exciting match here, Jim, that's very evenly matched. And it could go anyone's way. We're going to take a quick 60-second halftime break, and we'll be right back. Start the second half. Both teams very evenly matched, Jim.
Yeah, this is a great game.
Anyone's game. All right, both teams are making their way out on the field to start the second half. We've got Cornell in white kicking off to Boise in blue. And again, Jim, like we said when we ended the second half, or ended the first half, it's anyone's game. Both teams very evenly matched here. And away we go. Deep high kick. Cornell number 3. Boise 5 fields it well. Running up. Trying to find a hole, and she gets it.
She's through.
Number 5's breaking. Is 11 going to catch her?
11's got her.
I don't think so.
No, she stretches it out.
Scores it.
Nice. Yeah.
Great play for Boise State to start the second half.
Yeah, this is a very competitive game. Great first half. Let's see if it stays that way.
Number 5 taking it from end to end. She picked it up and went the other way. So another kickoff try.
Kick is good. So that's 3. Could be the only 3 we've seen
I think you're right.
on this pitch today.
So Boise has made all 3 of their tries, or all 3 of their conversions,
Conversions.
making it 21-5 over Cornell. It wouldn't surprise me if Cornell takes this kickoff and runs it right back the other way.
Hey, this is the game for it.
You know what? They kicked it short there.
Yeah.
Smart
On the
play.
ground too. And they created the knock-on, so they get the turnover.
Smart play. It's like
Exactly.
kicking it deep and letting them run it on you.
Yeah.
Like I said, we've seen 3 of these today. We're not going to let there be a 4th. So Boise ball on the scrum here. And they're in good field position with a lot of room out left to work with. So let's see what Boise can do here. Oh, but no, Cornell steals it. No.
Ball came straight out.
Yep, straight out the tunnel.
Yeah, those props needs to close the tunnel, as we say, by stepping forward with that outside foot. That would prevent the stoppage and reset of the scrum.
Do you think we're not seeing that because we're being pushed back so hard it's difficult to bring that foot forward?
I don't know exactly. Yeah, good thoughts on that. But hey, great running. Running through 3 and 4 defenders. Boise's got the ball straight up the middle. They need to spin it now.
Here we go. Is she going to get in? No.
Oh. Yeah, they had the overload because that defense was drawn in.
Great defense by Cornell. Not let Boise in.
Boise's solid in those rucks.
I think we got a knock on there. No penalty.
Not sure what he called, maybe offsides. Boom. She's in.
Another 5 points for Boise. It's 26 Boise, 5 Cornell. I think she's going to make this kick. She's almost dead center.
Agreed. She made the last one from there. Yeah, she makes it look easy. And of course we know it's not. Drop kicking's difficult, much less in the rain.
So score 28 Boise, 5 Cornell. Boise State will restart.
That's safe.
Yep, bounced in first
Safe kick.
before it went into touch.
Burning time.
Boise keeping Cornell silent. Cornell has not really done much since the start of the second half.
Yeah, this half, Boise's really put the pressure on them.
Let's see if Cornell can get something going here. It's number 3, their try scorer. Trying to take it up the center.
That ball went backwards. Good counter ruck.
Let's see. So Boise comes up with the ball.
It's a turnover from great counter rucking.
Cuts inside. Good cut by 7. They're not going to stop her. She's going to dot it down for another one. Boise on fire the second half.
Yeah, Colgate's looking a little down at the moment.
Yeah.
A little gassed.
Yeah, I really thought Cornell was going to keep it close, but Boise State come out firing on all pistons and nothing really Cornell can do. I think the kick was no good that time. So score remains 33 Boise, 5 Cornell. And Boise to kick off to restart. And Boise running away with it now.
Smart kick.
And that's a knock on. Very smart kick. Those are always the hardest to field, those bouncing on the ground like that.
They are.
So Boise ball just outside the 22-meter going in. Middle of the field. They could go left or right here. But Cornell's defense trying to match and figure out how they're going to stop Boise here.
Looks like we're within a minute. See if they can score again.
Good containment there by Cornell. Boise can't really go anywhere. Ball comes out to the left. She's breaking. Is she going to get through? No. 10 grabs her. Good defense. I don't think she released the ball.
No, she didn't. She was walking on her knees.
With the ball still in hand.
With the ball still in hand, yeah.
Yep. So another penalty. I think they were all sides or not back 10 there.
Ooh, big hit.
You got nowhere to go for Cornell. Boise State all over the field.
It's really good pressure defense from Boise State.
Cornell trying to inch their way forward. Not much they can do. Boise State just all over them. Knock on. And that'll do it. And your full-time score, Boise 33, Cornell 5. Next up, we have the winners of the Survivor quarterfinals.
Were you able to get Tyler back? Yeah. How many more games you been there? On the field? Yeah. I'm not sure because they have both the men's and the women's in here. Yeah, it's been
In our game, we play with our hearts. We don't play with sticks, bats, or gloves. We don't wear shoulder pads or helmets. We keep playing when it hurts. And we leave everything on the field. What we wear must be built for our game.
Since 1979, we've been searching for perfection. We've been thinking, sketching, and designing. We've been building, assembling, and strengthening. We've been cutting, shaping, and painting. We've created strength and beauty time and again. Our machines are made for one thing: the perfect hit. We are the crouch. We are the bind. We are the set. We are the squeeze. We are the hit. We are Rhino, home of the scrum.
Play with our hearts. We don't play with sticks, bats, or gloves. We don't wear shoulder pads or helmets. We keep playing when it hurts. And we leave everything on the field. What we wear must be built for our game. Play with our hearts. We don't play with sticks, bats, or gloves. We don't wear shoulder pads or helmets. We keep playing when it hurts. And we leave everything on the field. What we wear must be built for our game.
Since 1979, we've been searching for perfection. We've been thinking, sketching, and designing. We've been building, assembling, and strengthening. We've been cutting, shaping, and painting. We've created strength and beauty time and again. Our machines are made for one thing: the perfect hit. We are the crouch. We are the bind. We are the set. We are the squeeze. We are the hit. We are Rhino, home of the scrum.
In our game, we play with our
Just wanted to give everyone an update who's watching now. Next match will start at 1:46 Eastern Standard Time. So that's about 16 minutes. So you've got about 15, 16 minutes here for you to, take a little bio break, maybe go grab a snack, and then come back. But yeah, we will not be showing any rugby for about 15 minutes. I'm Brandon Sortman. I'm here with Jim Latham. You are watching the National Collegiate Rugby 2023 Collegiate Rugby Championship Sevens Finals. Again, we will have rugby playing in about 15 minutes.
Thanks, Brandon.
All right, we'll take a quick break. I'll see everyone back here in a little bit. Bye for now.
in our game. We play with our hearts. We don't play with sticks, bats, or gloves. We don't wear shoulder pads or helmets. We keep playing when it hurts. And we leave everything on the field. What we wear must be built for our game.
Since 1979, we've been searching for perfection. We've been thinking, sketching, and designing. We've been building, assembling, and strengthening. We've been cutting, shaping, and painting. We've created strength and beauty time and again. Our machines are made for one thing: the perfect hit. We are the crouch. We are the bind. We are the set. We are the squeeze. We are the hit. We are Rhino, home of the scrum.
Play with our hearts. We don't play with sticks, bats, or gloves. We don't wear shoulder pads or helmets. We keep playing when it hurts. And we leave everything on the field. What we wear must be built for our game. Play with our hearts. We don't play with sticks, bats, or gloves. We don't wear shoulder pads or helmets. We keep playing when it hurts. And we leave everything on the field. What we wear must be built for our game.
Since 1979, we've been searching for perfection. We've been thinking, sketching, and designing. We've been building, assembling, and strengthening. We've been cutting, shaping, and painting. We've created strength and beauty time and again. Our machines are made for one thing: the perfect hit. We are the crouch. We are the bind. We are the set. We are the squeeze. We are the hit. We are Rhino, home of the scrum.
In our game, we play with our hearts. We don't play with sticks, bats, or gloves. We don't wear shoulder pads or helmets. We keep playing when it hurts, and we leave everything on the field. What we wear must be built for our game.
And we're back. As you can see on the field, that's the Aquinas Saints in gray and red there. They will be playing the Iowa Hawkeyes. This is your women's premier Survivor quarterfinals. And again, this is the NCR Collegiate Rugby Championship National Sevens.
And we're on field 10.
Yep. And here we go. Iowa kicking off to Aquinas. Deep kick down the field. Ball goes into touch. You've got Iowa in black, Aquinas in gray and red. Iowa with the line out. And looks like Aquinas may come up with it. No, they knocked it forward. So it'll be Iowa scrum here. Iowa in a good position here. A lot of room to work outside to the right. But also enough room to sneak around the corner and go weak side, Jim.
This will be a good test for the early part of this game.
So Aquinas goes strong side to 12 to 8. And 8's going to try to take it around the corner.
She's
Looks
got
like
it.
she does. Yep.
Yeah.
She's through. That's a try. That was easy.
Yeah, the Aquinas defense collapsed down toward the ball, and that opened up the outside.
Yeah, they couldn't get back outside in
Right.
time. It was too late. Kick is good. Score is 7 Iowa, 0 Aquinas. Okay, in Iowa to kick off.
It's a good restart.
Yep.
Ball squibs through.
Yeah, tough kick to field in these conditions.
Absolutely.
Smart kick.
Good tackle.
I like that kick.
Looks like the water is pooling out there a bit.
Yeah, I mean, it's been raining all day. I can't imagine. I'm so actually surprised it's not worse, Jim.
Yeah, really. Those fields are draining well. Oh,
Yeah, knock on.
is that a pocket? Okay. I thought I saw a penalty and a hand toward the pocket,
Oh yeah.
which I thought would have been early.
Yeah, no, just a scrum here. But Iowa again has the ball in a good set piece location. So let's see what they can do here. They scored an easy try last time in this area. Knock on.
Yeah.
So
Weather
playing
up.
advantage to Aquinas.
Ref played advantage, and Aquinas got possession.
And Aquinas has kept it alive. Looks like Iowa may have stole it, though. Yep. So now Iowa ball. And Iowa's going to try to work it outside. Nope, brings it back to the inside.
Interesting. Nope, she got it.
Knock on.
You know, I thought Iowa knocked it
I did too.
coming through, but again, maybe the ref was on the backside of that and view was obstructed. Either way, it's Aquinas put in on a scrum. Oh no, shit! That's what she called. It was a black knock.
Yep.
Oh, and they steal the put in.
Yep. Great pickup by 8, taking it right up the center there.
It's tough.
12 runs it back to the hole there. She's
Gone.
going to break free.
Great
Good
counter.
eye.
Great counter.
Yes.
Yeah, no, you're right. Great eye. Way to see the space and then attack it.
Number 12 sees that space and just powers right through into it. Untouched, scores the try, and makes the conversion.
Nice kick.
Iowa up 14-0 over Aquinas.
Made that kick look easy. And they never are.
Just waiting for a ball here to get to center field, then we'll restart. Less than 2 minutes left in the half here. And this is a deep kick to the other side now. Fielded well by Aquinas. Way to catch in the air. Nice bumbling, stumbling, strong run there by Aquinas to get a few extra meters. Another one they're taking right up the gut, trying to get a few extra meters there.
Good ruck. Got that defender off of there. They call that the jackler, the person trying to steal the ball.
And
Great turnover.
Yeah, great jackal there by number 8, and that's a try, just like that, Jim.
Perfect example of the jackler stealing the ball. Sometimes they turn that into a verb and call it jackling the ball. But nonetheless, heads up play on defense to be there. So when that player releases, they create a turnover.
That's right. And 15 just made the kick, so it's 21-0 to Iowa.
And that's a situation where that first defender's there before the first offensive support player is there. If that first offensive support player is there first and just steps over the ball, everybody's offsides.
Right. Aquinas fields it well, gets about 7 meters and tosses it backwards to nobody. Oh, there we go. Down the side streaking.
She's gone.
Let's see, can 15 catch her? I don't think so. Try for Aquinas just as the half ends, Jim.
That puts them back in the game.
Yes, it does. It had been all Iowa.
Yeah.
And just like that, Aquinas squeaks out.
If Aquinas can use that momentum at the end of the half to start the second half and score, they are clearly in the game. But, Iowa's big, exhibiting good hands.
And I think the kick was no good. And that's halftime. So we have 21 Iowa, 5 Aquinas. We'll have a 60-second halftime break here. Yeah, and Aquinas will kick off here to start the second half. So they will be giving the ball to Iowa right now. Yeah, our apologies for the blurry image there, but it's raining all over the camera. Our cameraman is trying to dry it off the best he can. It's leaving a few smudge marks. Here we go, taking a look at the Iowa team as they're strategizing. They've got a good lead. We really haven't seen much play out of Aquinas. They just had that one break. So if Iowa keeps doing what they're doing, they should pull out this win.
Well, I think Iowa's basically smothering them.
Yeah, you're saying on defense?
Yeah. Even on offense, when they have possession, I think they have better structure coming into the breakdown. And they've just got more support players there first.
Yes. And then they've scored so quickly. It's hard to say exactly what was Iowa's game plan. What were they going to do? Because if they get the ball, 2-3 passes, score. Okay, so here we're about to start. Ref is checking with Iowa. See if they're ready to go. Looks like they're ready. Here's the whistle. Here we go. Aquinas to kick off. Short kick. Easily caught by Iowa, but then knocked on. So we've got our first scrum of the second half. Aquinas will scrum down. This is exactly what Aquinas needs right now. A set piece here. Set up a play. See if they can move down the field and get a try early on in the second half. Try to turn that momentum into their favor.
Yeah, and they've proven they can score. So like you said, if they score here, they're in the game.
Yeah, they do have some fast runners.
They're not out of the game now, but a score would surely be nice.
Yeah, I agree, Jim. Okay, ball's in. Aquinas easily wins the scrum. 12 runs back into the center near her support. Now Aquinas starts running it outside to the left here. Brought straight up. And, is she going to break? No. Just
Here's your Fiji pass.
Yep. And then number
Nice
9
fend
with
off.
the fend. Number 9 takes
She's
it
in. Nice try. It's exactly what they needed.
Wow. Great job, Aquinas.
You know, I questioned whether it was smart to attack the center like they were doing at first, but they broke tackles, had enough support players there to offload in those tackles, and the result is a score.
Yeah, great job with Aquinas keeping that momentum when they ended the first half. Kick is good. Score 21 Iowa, 12 Aquinas.
So Aquinas is going to need to score twice here. They've got plenty of time.
Yeah, you're right. It is a 2-score game right now.
Right.
Very early on in the second half, anything can happen. But Aquinas does look good right now. Low line drive kick. I like this kick in these weather conditions.
Exactly. That's a good kick for this weather.
Iowa fields it well, though, and keeps it alive.
That was a good tackle.
There. Yep, good tackle.
Aquinas needs to spread a little bit.
The
knock.
There we go. Just what Aquinas needed.
Exactly. You know, they're not really pressuring heavy, but they did enough to create a turnover, which is all you need.
Yeah. So Aquinas scrum in a great position with a lot of space out to the right to work with. If they can get a clean ball here out of this scrum, I feel a try.
So if they do that, let's see if Aquinas attacks the center like they did on their last score or take it wide.
Right. So not the cleanest scrum because, look, now you've got Iowa up on them, but 9 scoots right through the defense all by herself, takes it in, but she tackled short of the line.
Oh, I thought she had it.
Yeah, they're about a meter out. Aquinas trying to look. Oh, no. What happened? Forward. Pass.
Yeah, she should have held that ball and rucked to retain possession. I know that shoulda, woulda, coulda, but when you're in tight, especially with the weather, if you just take that ball to ground and ruck, she had support players there. They could have retained possession and kept the drive going.
So Iowa escapes for now.
But it's easy to second guess.
Yeah, let's see if they can hold them out. So penalty against Iowa, Aquinas ball, 7 meters out, quick taps, trying to find a hole, trying to get through. I think we have them all now. The time is off. Referee's going to her assistant referee to conference. Let's see what the call's about. Okay, so it looks like it's another penalty to Aquinas.
Penalty, not sure what the call was.
Good defense by Iowa.
Maybe spin that. Look, you see 5 Iowa players right there. Maybe spin that ball.
Now let's see what
looks like
happened.
A whistle.
Held up.
Looks like it. I didn't see a secondary signal, did you?
I did not.
Yeah, it looks.
So knock on. Okay, so knock on.
Knock. So probably ball carrier knocked it going in.
Yes, trying to touch it down. It's wet, slippery.
Right.
Okay. So knock on by Aquinas. Iowa holding Aquinas out. Great job by the Iowa defense.
Yeah, that was great. Great goal line stand.
Yeah, Aquinas knocking on the door, trying to get in, but now Iowa's coming out the other way.
That's their number 8. She scored the first half.
Yep, let's see. Can they catch her? It's right there.
Oh, what a nice fend off.
Yes. She caught her, but she's got support there from 7. That's exactly what Iowa needed.
Yeah.
to stay alive.
And she gets to do a mudslide.
That looked fun. So Iowa takes it 95 meters the opposite way and scores. 8
Right.
did most of the work, passed it off to 7 at the end there.
You know, the way that first half went, you could almost predict that.
Yes, and that's 7s too, right, Jim? You know,
Yeah.
where you're holding out a team, and just like that, with the blink of an eye, the team is through, and they go the other way, and they put the nail in the coffin with the try.
You're right. It's one of the great things about 7s. It can turn on a dime.
Yes. It's unfortunate for Aquinas, but they did play very well. But there's not enough time left for them to score. Or they have to score now 3 times? Yeah.
Yeah, and, we're basically at time. So,
Yeah, twice. They could get 14 here and tie it up. 2 converted tries, but there's just not enough time.
correct. No way.
Yeah, it's 26 Iowa, 12 Aquinas. So we're going to have a line out.
Looks like a sub.
But yeah, just not enough time for Aquinas to have a chance to win this. Enough time to score 1 try, but that's about it. And here we go. Aquinas will throw in the ball. Looks like Iowa stole it on the line out there. Aquinas comes up with it, but knocks in the touch. Let's see. I think it's going to be Iowa's ball.
And that's the game.
That's full time. Final score, Iowa 26, Aquinas 12. Great game there, Jim.
That was a great game. We saw Iowa take command of the game. Then Aquinas shift the momentum at the end of the first half and continue that well into the second half. But Iowa was just too strong.
Yeah, next up we've got Indiana University, the Hoosiers, versus Kutztown University, Golden Bears. Both of those teams will be taking the field here shortly. That will also be a women's premier match. This is out of the Survivor quarterfinals pool these two teams are playing from.
Okay.
So we're going to take a short break. So now a word from our sponsors.
In our game, we play with our hearts. We don't play with sticks, bats, or gloves. We don't wear shoulder pads or helmets. We keep playing when it hurts. And we leave everything on the field. What we wear must be built for our game.
Since 1979, we've been searching for perfection. We've been thinking, sketching, and designing.
And we're back. And it looks like Kutztown is going to be kicking off to Indiana. And here we go. Referee blew the whistle. Kutztown kicks off. One of those line drive bouncing kicks works out in Kutztown's favor. They've got the scrum advantage.
Ref had the advantage arm out.
Yeah, if I was kicking, that's what I would do all day. Those low, skipping across the ground kickoffs because they're impossible to field.
Absolutely.
So advantage was gained, and now Indiana got the ball back. So that's why we didn't play any knock-on there. Indiana working the outside here. Here they go. Number 9 trying to turn the corner.
She's gone. Nice fend off.
Yep, she got away from 23.
Yeah.
Excellent job by the Hoosiers there.
23 came in a little too high. I always say come in high, get poked in the eye.
Right.
But that's just
a good
me.
one.
Yeah, you got to get low on these tackles.
Yep. So Indiana strikes first. And it makes it an easy conversion kick for her teammate. Let's see if number 7 can slot this through and go up 7-0. Kick, no good. So score remains 5 Indiana, 0 Kutztown. So yeah, if I'm Indiana here, Jim, I'm going to kick it low and skipping across the ground, try to get a easy scrum for my side here.
I agree. With the amount of rain so far, which is it's rained the whole time, the field is soaking wet. We're seeing splashes from puddles come up.
Yep. So Indiana did a short kick there. Kutztown fields it well with pressure from the Indiana Hoosiers coming on strong.
That pressure.
Kutztown.
That pressure could be the result of not contesting the ruck. So they've got the defensive line there. So when the ball spins, they can rush up.
Yeah, they're right.
Pressure up. Yeah.
Kutztown slowly going backwards. Trying to break the gain line here is Kutztown. Still nowhere to go, and they finally get pulled into touch. Great smothering defense by Indiana there.
It is good pressure D, and they're winning.
Yep. So let's see what Indiana can do here on this line out.
Yeah. So as you said, good pressure D. That's a result of good structure.
Kutztown steals it. No, knocked on by Indiana.
Yeah.
So it'll be a Kutztown scrum. Exactly what Kutztown needed. Get the ball back. Now I've got a set piece. I can set up a play. Try to run it down Indiana's throat and get a score here. Good
nice
tackle.
D.
Yep, and that's a forced error there by Indiana. So Kutztown with the knock on, turnover ball. Now it's Indiana scrum in that same position.
Great pressure. By creating that turnover, obviously they've got great field position. They can score here. It would really put them in an advantageous situation.
That's right. Okay, here we go.
It's the hop step.
Oh. Let's see, playing advantage. Kutztown pick it up and go the other way. Nowhere to go.
almost obstruction, but yeah.
Okay, so no
There's
advantage
the knock
gain.
on.
So referee is going to take it back to the original mark and have a scrum for Kutztown.
Shoelace check.
Yep. Tie those laces.
When I ref youth, when somebody ties their shoe, I just have everybody check their shoes.
Right. Since we got time off anyways, everyone check all your laces. Make sure everyone's tied up tight. Okay, here we go. Kutztown scrum. Deep in their own territory.
So they're coming this way.
Nowhere to go. That Indiana defense.
Indiana's
very
got
strong.
Good spread defense. You see how they're spread out and up flat.
Yeah, they're making great tackles.
Yeah, they are.
No, that's at the side. That's a penalty. Back 10, Indiana.
Yeah, good call.
Nowhere to go again. Immediately, as soon as a Kutztown player has the ball, Indiana's on them, making a great tackle. Do we have a knock on?
Not quite sure.
Yeah, so knock on by Kutztown, I
probably,
think.
yeah.
It's going to be Indiana scrum. So Indiana has the ball. And Indiana slices and dices, gets through for the second try of the game. Great job attacking space and finding those holes by the Indiana Hoosiers. Hoosiers are up 10-0. We're going to try to make it 12 here with the conversion.
It seems they've played most of this half.
Kick's no good.
In that half of the field.
Yeah, we have really almost inside the 22
right.
exclusively. We've been down here. Right.
So Indiana's really put the offensive pressure on them.
So score 10 Indiana, 0 Kutztown. Yeah, Jim, for me, the key to this game is Indiana's defense. It hasn't really allowed Kutztown to do anything. As soon as they get the ball, boom, someone's on them, just like here. Here comes the ball. Ball comes out. Let's go try to run it. Boom, big tackle. Into touch. Great defense. And there's your halftime.
Good point. Indiana's had great pressure D, which has created some mistakes by Kutztown. And we see that a lot where when defense puts pressure on the offense, you see mistakes.
Right. Okay, we're going to go to a quick 60-second break. We'll be right back. All right, both teams are back taking the field. We're going to start the second half. Indiana is ahead, 10-0 over Kutztown.
You know, Indiana's pretty much been in charge of this game. They had possession most of the first half. Let's see if they can keep that trend up.
Yeah, I'm going to say they are. Just their defense has been phenomenal.
Yeah.
Where Kutztown has no answer. And here we go. So higher, deeper kick this time. And here comes Indiana. Nowhere to go for Kutztown. Good double tackle there. You're staying out of the ruck, spreading wide.
Yeah, they're not contesting the ruck. Keeping that defense spread out, pressuring up.
Kutztown's going backwards.
Look at that, double tackle.
Into touch. Wow. Indiana's impressive with their defense.
They are, and they're making tackles. We've seen so many games where the tackles haven't been made, and that's where we see those breakaway tries.
Yeah, it's a good point. The team may be in a good formation, nice and flat, but they arm tackle or miss the tackle, and it doesn't do anything. I haven't seen a missed tackle yet by Indiana here.
And that's the key to defense in this game is first structure, but then you have to make tackles.
Yes, yeah, make good tackles.
It's so wide open out there. If you don't make your tackles, it's going to be a long day.
Well, Indiana knocked it on, so it's going to be a Kutztown scrum here. Let's see if Kutztown can somehow break the chains of this staggering Indiana defense. And ball's out.
Or let's see if Indiana can do what they're doing now and create a score.
Yeah, they're just pushing Kutztown backwards and into touch. So I think it's going to be a 5-meter scrum.
It is.
To Indiana because Kutztown was pushed back into in goal and then went out touch in goal.
Correct. Oh, he's going line out. Maybe they didn't cross the line. I wasn't quite sure.
Right.
Nope. No, you're right.
Okay, so scrum. Okay.
You're right. Made dead in goal.
Yep.
So it's a scrum down. And again, it's from that defensive pressure from Iowa.
It's amazing.
Indiana. I need to get my states right.
Right. Knock on. Unlucky knock on by Indiana there, trying to pick the ball up out of the scrum. So ball goes back to Kutztown. We've got a substitution.
Okay. Let's see if that Indiana defense can continue.
If I'm Kutztown, I get the ball right to my number 10 there with the headband and just run it up hard. Run straight and hard. Trying to break that gain line. Look at it, 2 defenders on her.
And they're coming out of the try zone. The defender couldn't quite get her hands on that ball to create the turnover.
Right. Almost had it.
Almost had it, right.
This might be the biggest run of the day for Kutztown there.
You're right.
Good job. They're finally breaking out.
Still great tackle.
Indiana comes up with the ball.
Good turnover. Let's see if they can turn it into points.
Number 5.
The cutback.
Yep, good run back. Nice pick and go.
Did she not bobble it? Nope.
Oh, yeah, referee saying play on.
Yeah.
Here we go, number 5.
Oh, knocks it on going in.
Oh, she almost had it.
You got to hold that ball next to your body, I'm telling you.
With 2 hands.
Yes.
It's tough.
Rain or no rain, that's always my philosophy because you never know when that ball's going to pop out.
Yeah, good run by number 5. She had a couple good runs in that phase of play there. Almost scored there. Just happened to cough the ball up at the end there.
Again, we're down inside the Kutztown 22 just about all of this half.
Mm-hmm.
So Indiana is really applying the pressure.
And Indiana wins
She's
it.
in.
Passes it out like she's getting tackled. Can number 9 stay on her feet and score? No. Good defense by Kutztown. But looks like 5 is in now. That's the try Indiana's been searching for. And Indiana finally gets her try in the second half.
It's all Indiana at this point.
Yeah, that's smothering defense. Kutztown just has no answers.
No.
I don't know any team that would be able to answer that because they're on you and they bring you down. First play, you're not running through that first tackler. Kick is no good. So score remains 15 Indiana, 0 Kutztown.
We've still got around 2 minutes left.
Yeah, 2-3 minutes to go.
And at this rate, we could see Indiana scoring again.
Yes, we could. And Indiana's going to kick off here.
Yeah, they go deep.
Long, deep kick.
Does it go through?
Oh,
It
rolls
does.
in. Is she going to touch it down? Yes. Wow, look at that wind whipping around. Terrible weather conditions here today. The people's tents are low to keep the water out, help with the wind. Yep, so in sevens, when the ball is kicked into in goal and touchdown, it's free kick center. So it comes all the way back up. And so Kutztown, with the best field position of the day, let's see if they can make something out of it. Good 10-meter run there.
Indiana's not contesting the ruck. Nice pressure up.
Yep,
Good tackle.
Nowhere to go for Kutztown. They've lost about 20 meters now.
Oh, and they keep going backwards.
Good
Look
defense.
at that.
Nice play.
Great play. And she is in. Wow, what a great play.
Yeah, great counter ruck.
Tackle, ruck, turnover, run for the try.
Yeah, just a solo, amazing
That's
play.
it from start to finish. That was a great play. That's a good tired.
Yeah, tip of the cap to her. Awesome rugby there.
She's feeling a good tired right now.
Yeah, so you see number 4 asking the ref, let me know when time has expired because then I'll kick.
When you're reffing, what do you tell them?
Yeah, I'll say, okay, yeah, I'll let you know. Okay, time's expired. Now
I'm like,
the game's over.
I've gone to like, you got 30 seconds and you need to keep track of time.
Okay, right. Okay,
Because
so Indiana won that game 22-0 over Kutztown. At this time, we've been told we're going to shut down the production as we're losing equipment. Equipment is getting ruined. So this will be the end of today. Just too much rain, too much wind. So this will be us signing off. We will pick up tomorrow. Restart tomorrow at 9 a.m. will be the first game that comes on. So again, this is it for us today at the National Collegiate Rugby 2023 Championships. So thank you for staying with us for as long as you could today. We apologize we can't go any longer, but we need to shut down the production for today. We will see you tomorrow. I'm Brandon Swartman with Jim Latham.
Thank you, Brandon.
Yep. And we will shut down now, and we'll see you tomorrow. Thank you, everyone. Bye-bye now.